Testing, testing. Oh, looks like we're clear right off the bat. Hello, 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 and welcome to another stream of Fate Grand Order. Also, so I can verbally say it, hi Ghastly. How you doing? Anyways, today we're gonna be continuing the second half of Lost Belt 5 and all of its horror. We're gonna go face robot gods, I think. Honestly, don't know how close we are to those fights. Maybe we're far away, maybe we're not. But by golly, are we gonna go in expecting to get absolutely stomped. So, I hope you're ready for a shit show. Because we're gonna probably fucking die. Those Talos fights were rough. The Dioscuri, they aren't an issue. Dioscuri is not at all the issue with that fight earlier. I can handle the Dioscuri. I got moves, I got things. It was the Talos that was the real pain in the ass then. So, last time on Fate Ball Z. Last time on Fate Grand Order. We made it to Olympus. Almost got shot down by Zeus. Somewhat crash landed, but everyone was fine. Made it into the city, got attacked. Musashi joined us. Holmes got damaged. And we were rescued by, some siblings who are accompanied by Kodak, and the siblings want to defeat the gods because they've been stagnant for thousands of years. Every day seeming the exact same. Even in Utopia, that can be dull, boring. No advancement. There's always that twist of stagnation. There's a reason these timelines get pruned, and no matter how joyful it seems when we get there, there was always a reason. Anyways, with that being said, let's go ahead and switch on over. God damn it, Fate, I just saw you there. There we go. Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars. Part 3. Meanwhile, at the Fortress of Doom. Interstellar mountainous city Olympus. Great orbital shrine Olympia Dundana. The center of its operations. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now is the time of revelation. He is the all-powerful justice, the direct heir of the primordial chaos, and the ruler of all things. He is the one who should keep all of humanity safe. He is the one who should rightfully rule over all worlds. He is the wielder of the great thunderbolt, capable of shattering even the Adamas scythe, none less than the authority of Gaia and Melee's bow to his will. He is the great Demiurge, the one who wields the Cronus crown for all eternity. Now behold the words of the almighty Zeus. And then along came Zeus. You did this joke last time. There is work to be done. I command you by my name, Demeter, goddess of the land who grants the vast earth an abundant harvest and my own flesh and blood. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who lurk within my city. I permit you to use your Aletheia in every district of Olympus. May your piercing shriek shatter the bones of the enemy that threaten our world. As you wish, almighty Zeus, your will is my command. These Chaldeans strike fear into the very hearts of our citizens, and as the citizens of Olympus may as well, my own children, my duty as a mother is clear. I shall use every power and authority at my disposal to eradicate them. I swear it on my beloved Persephone. Well, lovely oath, my lovely goddess. I'm touched, truly. I see. You've sworn this oath on your precious daughter, Lady Persephone. Then heavenly Zeus's will is certain to be fulfilled, no matter who may try to stand in its way. Forgive me, King of the Gods, but may I offer a word of advice? As nice as it sees my alter ego colleagues and fellow foreign god disciple Limbo so overcome with emotion, that is not why we are here. Might there be room for us to join her on this mission? Your help is not needed. I have no orders for the likes of you disciples. Well, that's a pity. You see, we still have yet to fully earn your trust. May I say something, Father? Yes, Father, may Big Brother say something? While I do have my concerns about sending Demeter on this mission, I'm happy to abide by your judgment if this is what you think is best. That being said, there is one thing I would like to ask. Please tell me, why did you place such a curse on that sage of proper human history? So you noticed that, Castor, child of old in whose vein runs my blood. Very well, I should tell you. That sage is a prime example of the very worst of humanity. Thus he is not deserved to be met with the full wrath of my lightning. I trust you can understand that. Father, if I may say one more thing. Why did you not strike him dead on the spot? Big Brother. And why did you even permit Chaldea's submarine to disembark on our holy land? If you'd only used your great thunderbolts, their entire ship would be... Enough, Castor. You may be Almighty Zeus's child. Let us not give you license to speak with him however you like. Remember you are in the presence of the King of the Gods. It's all right. I forgive your transgression, Castor, and I admit your words possess an element of truth. Indeed, I am all-powerful. If I wished, I could easily reduce them all to dust. However, there is one thing you must never forget. If I were to use the true strength of my great thunderbolts, they would demolish the city and obliterate the populace. Not even Demeter's regenerative gifts would be able to bring them back. We must protect the city. We must protect the populace. For ever since the second Machina, 14,000 years ago, the day we obtained the Cronus crown, we have ceased to be a fleet of mechanical arcs crossing the sea of stars, and have become gods. I take it your divine revelation is over then. That must be quite tiring for you, King of the Gods. Especially since merely keeping Olympus must take at least 90% of your resources. Or running Olympus. I can't tell you how sorry I am for letting those Chaldean insects slip inside. I could say the same to you, Woodbine. You have nothing to apologize for. You entrusted Cadus with the task of stopping, and as I did with Odysseus, both failed. Indeed, Chaldea surpasses both of our expectations. Revising our estimation of them is more than sufficient. I see. I don't know what to say. Hearing you say that me, a mere human, makes me feel like I even have less of a leg to stand on. I may seem cool and collected, but I was actually steeling myself to face some kind of penalty. You are my friend, I know. So don't you want to admonish me at least a little? I could never let the other ships, gods, hear you tease me like that. But as it is just the two of us here, I cannot help but be more lenient with my judgments. But at ease, young maid, there's no one else here for whom you need perform. That goes for the foreign god too, of course. Even as we speak, I am using all my authority to keep this conversation private. Whatever we do or say here remains strictly between us. That said, even I cannot hide from the priestess's prying eyes, loath though I am to admit it. It's because she's the observer. In a sense, she's even more troublesome than the foreign god who still lacks a body altogether. But simply knowing she will not hear what we have to say is more than enough, since that will give us an opportunity to verify our in-game goals with one another. As you have surmised, Zeus, the foreign god is indeed keeping a close eye on me. The alter egos may be supervising the other cryptos, but only I have a direct link to the foreign god. If I were to act in any way to counter the foreign god's interest, I would immediately be cut down from further aid. Which is why I have no choice but to say, grow the tree of emptiness when it is done. The reconstruction of myth will take place. Yes, I remember that. You also said this planet's surface activity would be restored to the age of gods, that the gods would soon after resume their reign. I agree with your conclusion, but insist we face one another in combat. I said if you truly... But insisted we face one another in combat. I said if you truly believed in the ideals of which you spoke, you should demonstrate that you wield the necessary strength to bring them about. Of course, I lost that fight. I never thought I'd learn firsthand how debilitating complacency could be. That was only because I planned ahead. I took a calculated risk that he wouldn't go all out if I spoke to you alone. Olympus is not part of Earth. It's a colony that continues to operate to this day. As an omnipotent god, you have no obligations to keep it running at all times. So it follows that you would not employ your full strength in an opening move against a lone mage like myself, yes? I have to admit you were a clever bastard of a human. As soon as you unveiled your meteor matecraft, I knew I had erred at the start. I quickly changed outputs, but by then it was too late. In boxing terms, I had already been knocked out. What I wouldn't give to show Hades the signals Demeter and Aphrodite were emitting as they watched. I doubt there are any stories of those two sharing slackjaw and shock in any myths for your proper human history. I could say much the same of your reaction as well. You look much more like a kindly old man than a cold-blooded, all-powerful god. Had the other gods of this lost belt ever even seen those other possibilities you harbor? As if I would let them see such a thing. I am Zeus, the flagship of all of Olympus. I am the all-powerful one who rules over even the other gods. Even this avatar to which you now speak is no more than a virtual self created expressly to converse with you. It is both me and not me. Yes, good point. I may be hiding something, but being a ship, you're largely unable to do so. When you do something not expected of you, you create a new function and have it act in your stead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you out. Let's return to the subject at hand. You recognize the foreign god's existence and accept the tree of emptiness into your world. After all, you need the tree of emptiness in order to preserve the lost belt, but at the same time, as long as the tree of emptiness is here, the foreign god will one day descend upon our world, and we Olympian gods cannot coexist with the foreign god. All we gods need is the tree of emptiness. The foreign god and the alter egos are our enemies, nothing more. Thus, the instant the tree of emptiness has fully blossomed, we will revolt against them. I will claim the tree of emptiness for myself and destroy the foreign god's point of arrival. From there, I will purge the world of the last traces of the insolent proper human history and establish our own world of Olympus in its place. I remember you approached me with a contract back when that thought first occurred to me. Your exact words were, "There's no need for you to explain your decisions with words. King of the gods, I implore you to form a contract with me, for our ultimate objectives are the same." That was your way of suggesting we protect this lost belt from the foreign god, wasn't it? I wouldn't be so bold as to say protect, as you and I both seek the same outcome. I only wanted your help so that our goal would be realized even if one of us were to fail. I trust your feelings on that have not changed. Of course not. I may oppose proper human history, but I do not oppose humanity. I promise you that in the event of your death, I will carry on protecting humanity in your stead. Even if it should come to light that you have been deceiving us and acting on proper human history's behalf. As long as you're not openly to blame for your actions, I will accept you, warts and all. I hear you loud and clear, Zeus. Seems our plans remain unchanged. There's only a few days left until the truth reaches a crucial point. Until that time comes, we shall continue to work towards the reconstruction of the Age of Gods. You continue to walk a tightrope with a foreign god, Olympus and Chaldea all aiming to knock you off. And you do so with aplomb. Wait, would my... There's one thing I'd like to verify as well. Yes? You told Cadus the stars indicated you would need to fight 2 more times, yes? One of those times happened at Atlantis, leaving only 1 more. So are you to save your final battle for me? So you are to save your final battle for me, understand? I forbid you to waste it on either Chaldea or the alter egos. I want to fight you once again. I want to stake the future of this world of the gods upon our battle. Of course. When that time comes, I'll gladly face you with all my strength, so that I may live up to your expectations. What an unpleasant surprise. Exactly who gave you permission to stand there, human? Olympia Dundanda's corridors are reserved for gods alone. They're no place for humans to loiter. I see. Well, I do beg your forgiveness. If I offended you, oh goddess of beauty. I was trying to hide my pitiful human self behind a pillar so as not to upset your divine mood, but I guess it wasn't successful. You're new here. Are you another one of those mages from proper human history? Cryptors, was it? Let's see, this Codex Zemlis reminds me of a filthy little puppy. Peppuccino who reminds me of a Nazi vulture. And you're... what are you exactly? Are you really a cryptor? Are you sure you're not a devil? You look evil as shit. Nothing about you stands out. The ears? I can't eat to think of an animal you remind me of. How dreadfully boring. Ouch, you cut me to the quick, goddess. But yes, you're exactly right. As you can see, I'm but a humble, harmless human. If you think me pitiful, I would only ask you find in your divine heart to offer me some tiny modicum of compassion. Compassion? You want me to spend my precious time thinking about a human? Humans are weak and deserving of our protection. I'm willing to lend them a hand when they need help. But that's as far as it goes. We are the gods of Olympus. We'll never waste our time on something so foolish as to think humans especially not here. Hold on, give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. Not even a comrade, Cristeria. Wait on. We never waste our time on something so foolish as thinking about humans, especially not here. Not even a comrade of Cristeria. Know your place, human. I couldn't be more right, goddess. Please forgive my foolish offense. You see, I only just arrived from an incredibly barbaric island. Every person there had their hands full taking care of themselves and any faith they may have had in Something greater had long been lost. Not that there were ever any gods in that world to begin with, of course. Compared to that, Olympus has been truly divine in every sense of the word. Indeed, your glorious light is still far too bright for my poor eyes. I'd only hope you can laugh off my slightest of foolish remarks of a hopeless country bumpkin. A world without God. Such a place is better off being pruned. Very well, Cryptor, you may not be worthy of my consideration, but I can spare you a bit of my pity. You can only imagine how much you must have suffered in a lost belt without a single god. So I will overlook your transgression here in light of your wise decision to abandon that foolish lost belt. Now then, what is your name? Your mercy and kindness move me to my core, goddess. I have no words to express my gratitude and respect. My name is Beryl Guts. And if I have proved worthy of remembering me, even if only for a fleeting moment, I'll know joy beyond measure. Beryl, what a strange ring to your name has. Almost sounds like blood splattered in against the wall. Very well, Beryl, come to my shrine. You're going to tell me and only me about this lost bell, this land of fairies at the end of the world you abandoned. It would be my pleasure, my goddess, but first, may I ask you something? I can't seem to find a close friend of mine here, no matter where I look. It's Kodak, the one you said reminds you of a puppy. Would you happen to know where I might find him? Of course not. Couldn't possibly care less about such a hapless creature. He's probably out somewhere enjoying one of the city's automated brothels. Automated brothels? That concept is hilarious. What makes it automated? Is it just machinery? Is that so? That works out nicely. I see. Yes, that does sound like something Kodak would do. No, it doesn't. I know you're just trying to bullshit your way through this conversation, but no, it doesn't. In that case, Lady Aphrodite, if Kodak is out in the city now, according to the revelation from the King of Gods. Oh, that, yes. If he's out in the city now, he's probably ended up dead, caught in the eradication of Chaldea. As a pathetic member of proper human history, rather than the ones of our citizens of Olympus, I doubt there'll be much of a trace of him left. Indeed. This may sound heartless of me, but if that is the fate, so be it. After all, you're the goddess of love, and love can, at times, be cruel. You were never one to come to the aid of mortals, even in proper human history. For my part, I can only hope to pray that Kodak is still somewhere in this shrine. What about the other 12 Olympians? Say, for example, the goddess of land and harvest, who has long protected nature, animals, and humans alike. Oh yes, Demeter. Good question. I'm not really sure. There would be no problem if she could remain steely, cold-blooded goddess she should be. But Demeter... she's always been much too kind for a mechanical god. Interstellar Mountainous City, Olympus. South District. Fucking birds! All of a sudden, an enormous flock of birds took to the sky, causing people there to instinctively look up. It was only a flock of birds taking flight, nothing else of note occurred. Today we play out peacefully just as yesterday had. Soon there will come another peaceful tomorrow to take its place. And that was what everyone thought just before it happened. Ah! So we are at this fight already. Fuck! It was an enormous sphere. A massive steel object, as tall as most of the nearby skyscrapers. This was the true form of a god. This was one of the gods that reigned supreme over Olympus. One of the arcs that had crossed the sea of the stars long ago. This was the Aletheia that presided over the land. This was Demeter, the mechanical goddess of the land and harvest. As the mother goddess who inherited much from Gaia, her name means Mother Earth. She saves humanity by giving them ambrosia, which grant them immortality. She nurtures humanity by keeping her supply towers running at every hour, every day. Her love for humans is genuine, but... how sad. How tragic. Death is so sorrowful. Endings are such misery. Oh, my beloved citizens of Olympus. My darling, precious children. I am so sorry to have to do this. But I need to take your lives for a moment. Commence demolition. Fuck. Huh? An earthquake? No way. That didn't feel like it came from the ground. This is Demeter's power. Believe me, I know these massive vibrations anywhere. Scream, Elias. It's a well scream device from Demeter's authority that can till massive expanses of land in an instant. It's powerful enough to destroy an entire city district. She could use it to plow all of Olympus in probably half a day. Did you say all of Olympus? That's right. She must be trying to kill us. No, she must be trying to kill you guys. Maybe she has to reduce the whole city to rubble to do it. Does that mean the people of Olympus will also? Yes, her scream kills everything it touches. She must be counting on all of us being somewhere in the area she's targeting, as that's all she needs for her attack to succeed. This was how the gods so brutally killed the heroic spirits from proper human history. So they don't think anything of sacrificing their own city. But wait, I just remembered. Adele, didn't you say that? Power of the gods, the only thing that can kill these immortal people. But while they're practically immortal, they're not truly immortal. That's what you said, right? That's right. So does that mean that at this very moment, Demeter's massacring hundreds of thousands of people? Yeah, but nobody's gonna care. Not when they know she'll just regenerate everything she kills or destroys later. It's what she did back during the Third Machina. What she did when she killed Nikola Tesla's group, too. With Demeter's authority, she could easily massacre every Olympian who swears allegiance to her, and bring everything back the way it was in just a few days. Our glorious gods, eh? So even a death can be cured in this world. But you also said you still feel pain, right, Adele? Even if they know they'll be brought back to life, being crushed to death inside ability must still be a terrifying experience. Sounds weird for me, because I'm not immortal myself.
Assuming that the goddess of the land's authority truly is capable of completely restoring a person's physical body, the notion that the experience of dying would somehow not affect the victim psychologically is, I must admit, that, while this unexplored territory, the prospect seems extremely unlikely at best.
I see you care about the same things they did. Some said it didn't matter what the people of this lost belt went through, as they were all going to disappear when proper new history was restored anyway. But that didn't prevent the heroic spirits of our alliance from trying to save them from the goddess' devastating attack. What more?
Now that I've been on standby for so long, I took the liberty of rebooting myself. Adele, Marchios, people of Chaldea, given how you twins are more sensitive than most people, and according to the old lionhead, the master, or Nemi-7 from Chaldea are just as much, if not more so. I imagine you must be absolutely twisting yourselves in knots over this dreadful state of affairs. I know, because we did too. And with the benefit of that experience, I'll assure you, don't make the same mistake we did. Now then, let's resume Operation God Destroyer.
Do 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 do. Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, ending with such misery. However, as long as I have my authority, death will be but a memory. No life on Olympus will truly end. And yet, I still can't help but feel this is terribly sad. Raising South District. Even as they run about in confusion and distress, the people of the city continue to pray. Oh, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, please forgive us, please have mercy. Please, please, please return my lost arm. Please, my child was crushed to death. Please, spare us. How can this be happening again so soon? Please spare us. Please give us ambrosia, quickly. But their cries fall on deaf ears. Their prayers remain unanswered. The situation above ground is sheer chaos. None of the people in the town are even looking our way. I have a visual on the target. Demeter's approximately 2,000 meters away. As luck would have it, sir, big metal ass is facing us. Let's go do what we can while we have the chance. Right.
Given the true eventness is deeply connected to a given lost belt's king, logically speaking, this is our gods. This is the only god our Operation God Destroyer would need to concern itself with is Zeus. One could even go as far to call whittling down the enemy's fighting force completely meaningless. However, well, there are certainly some heroic spirits, especially those from times of war, who rule large countries, who are unable to ignore the screams of innocent bystanders. No doubt they are used to having little concern for human lives, throwing them away like much refuge. But to that I say this. Is throwing lives away what makes them one a hero? Is being able to kill the mark of a champion? Yes, I suppose heroes may need to be callous at times, but it's not callousness that makes them heroes in my book. It's just killing and never doing any good was all it took to be a hero. There would be no distinction between heroes and killers themselves whatsoever. No, it's overcoming adversity and breaking through the dark of night and saving, not taking lives that makes one a hero. If a true hero is forced to take one life, it's only in order to save another, even if that other is their own. So, my fellow compatriots, if you, like us, are engaged with enraged by the destruction you see before you, then rest assured there is a way to defeat the one causing it, what we may have left for battle ourselves before it was complete. The Collaborator has since completed our secret weapon, one which gives us more than even an odds of victory. Thanks for sharing your opinion. However, it did strike me as a tad long-winded for an impassioned mid-mission speech. Oh, would you say that's the pot calling the kettle black? I can't say I'd expect the AI to come with the timer function. The reason I went to trouble of making that speech good Chaldeans was to verify your feelings on the subject. What happens next is up to you. So, Tiramisu, what will you do?
I'm gonna stop that god.
Right. Oh, you got out again, Vault. Please, get back in storage space.
Status report. 7 in corrosive spirit cannon activated. 400 seconds till we can fire it.
Commencing Operation God Destroyer 1. Demeter maneuver. Good luck, everyone.
Approximately 30 minutes ago, God Destroyer line space, Olympus underground.
Operation God Destroyer? What's that?
It is what it sounds like. It's the name for the strategies that came up to take down each of the gods. They've been the God Destroyer Alliance's goal for a long time. Excuse me. A long time.
Hell, they're the whole reason our alliance exists. Luckily, Tesla's group made a ton of headway on them. Unfortunately, we failed another 10, so now we would like you to pick up where we left off.
Please help us. I'm sure Mahatama had a hand in bringing you here. These spirit origin laws may not know you, but you have fought alongside other versions of ourselves before, right?
I remember you. We met back in America. We fought both against and alongside each other. I'm sure you will all fight the very best of your ability. Knowing you, I promise you this, it still won't be easy.
Which is why we have this.
Senpai, that mechanism.
It's Theo's Chronolia injector.
Right, externally appears to be very similar to the ones we saw in Atlantis. This is our original model. Sure, it will be a cut above what you saw in terms of effectiveness and precision. After all, Chronolia never degrades while they're near the Cronus Crown, symbol of the king of the gods. I'm guessing the Cronus Crown's that giant mechanical thing up above the Great Shrine. That's right, it used to belong to Cronus back before the giant Mechana, or the first Mechana. That's what keeps the authority nanomachines in good working order, huh? Sounds like extra divine providence. Whoa there, careful. You don't want to get too close. Not unless you want that adorable fluffy body of yours start swelling up like some kind of muscle balloon. These Theos Chronomia contain the authority of both Athena and Ares, two gods of war. They're very pure nanomachines that are usually only given to the royal guards stationed in the Great Shrine. Should be a huge help in combat, at least until their effects wear off. Anyways, they're one of the most powerful weapons we got, with the collaborators' help.
Normally heroic spirits can't handle the gods, so we'll need these to power up your spirit origins.
Ares Chronomia. Back in Atlantis, we heard they were long gone. These were long gone. I see. Well, don't worry. That's not the case here. They don't exactly grow on trees, but rest assured, we do have high purity Chronolia from all of the 12 Olympians here. Usually they would reject human-based spirit origins, but fortunately we know how to adjust them to work on you.
So we're basically getting a free power-up, huh? It is great. It's like Buddha himself can drag us out of hell. Those of us who live by sword aren't picky about using whatever gives us the edge. At least not if you live by my Nietzsche and Ichiru. Granted, I'm not sure there's also regular heroic spirits capable of cutting down a guy, but don't matter those for now. Don't mind those for now.
I'd like to see them. I'd like to use them too, if you don't mind, under the current circumstances. I also agree that we can't be picky about how we even the odds. This okay with you, Master?
Yeah, let's do it.
Right. If you'll stand over there, Master Musashi, I'll begin the Chronomia injection and bonding procedure. And while we're doing that, I'll go over exactly what Demeter is. Here's a video feed of what's taking place above ground right now. This is Demeter, goddess of the land, aka Demeter Interstellar Voyage Supply and Production Ship. She provides the Olympus Interstellar Fleet with the supplies they need, and on Earth she provides people with infinite resources. She's said to be the god who inherited the most from Gaia, one of the original prototype ships. She possessed authority over the harvest, in other words, production and regeneration. While her power does consume a fair bit of magical energy, she rarely has to worry about running out thanks to the connection she, along with the other gods, have to the god-made ley lines in Olympus' Crystal Mountain range. Theoretically, she can regenerate from any amount of damage, making it impossible to completely destroy her. And if that wasn't bad enough, she also possesses Scream Alias, a destructive authority that breaks down old and dead organic matter to reusable resources. Between infinite regeneration, defense, and massively devastating attacks, she's a very powerful opponent. There's no way you can hope to defeat her in a normal battle.
I see. Yes, that's certainly what I would expect going up against one of the 12 Olympians. But what about the oral incidents that you two yesterday? It appeared to be a good job of cutting the gods off from their magical energy resources.
That is one of the Alliance's trump cards, not one we can use freely.
Plus, it takes a while to charge magical energy,
so it's still on commission right now. Not to mention, the real thing is somewhere else right now. Sorry.
I suppose I could have expected it wouldn't be that easy. However, we've been developing a secret weapon on the sly. The 7 and Link Heroic Spear Cannon.
Hold on, give me a moment. Alright, I'm back. With it, we have a non-zero chance of actually slaying the gods. It's a very impressive name, but what exactly is it?
Unfortunately, it wasn't ready when Tesla's group was still here, but it's ready now. With the heroic spirit cannon complete, we can finally fight back without having to cower in fear of the gods.
The 7 Link Heroic Spear Cannon. I'm not typically one to get excited with weaponry, but there is something about the name that gives my heart dancing. A 7 Link Heroic Spear Cannon. Yes, the gods may have defeated us, but our loss was not in vain.
Our path to victory was viable. We simply weren't able to take it.
But now our corpses have paved the way.
I eat food now.
The path forward is clear.
So go and be victorious!
Okay, thanks guys. Now let me take it from here. We'll be here all day. Alright, so the 7 Link Heroic Spirit Cannon is basically a giant super monotama cannon. It's a type of mystic code that all 7 of us heroic spirits pulled our magical energy into making. You could even call it a magecraft weapon of sorts. You use Cornelia from the Olympian gods, who were the coexistent factions, and were defeated during the last Machina. Hades, god of the underworld, Apollo, god of the sun, Ares, god of war, Hephaestus, god of the forge. All 7 of us, along with the collaborators, designed it to fire a pretty powerful projectile. It should be able to expose a mechanical god's divine core with a direct hit, which will open it up to further attacks. This can work, I'm sure of it. Now, let's get down to exactly what we're going... Let's get down to how exactly we're going to pull this off. Our target is Demeanor, the mechanical god destroying Olympus' south district, advancing as we speak. It looks like she's digging deep and down to the ground too, which means it's only a matter of time until she also destroys this base. So we've got to fire the heroic spirit cannon before she can get the chance. According to our calculations, these are the 4 optimal positions in which the cannon can inflict the most damage. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. Our job is to lure Demeanor to one of these positions and score a direct hit on her with the heroic spirit cannon, after which we just wail on her. And this is our surest path to victory right now. Be careful, the heroic spirit cannon may technically be complete now,
But it can still only be fired once. If it misses, you'll be in big trouble.
Cornelia injection bonding process complete. Vitals all look good. I'm all set too. It's amazing. Feel the energy welling up inside me, magical and otherwise. As for the stuff with the cannon, we'll listen along too. I think we got the gist. Basically, we hit this goddess ship thinking of a special cannon, and it'll be time to cut her down to size. Sounds like a plan to me. Now let's all go. Make it happen. Are you with me, Tiramisu? Let's do it.
Operation God Destroyer, begin.
Right, Master. There's just one last thing you should be aware of. We don't have time to get into the details now, but just be careful about what you say up on the surface. Down here you can say whatever you want. Up there, make sure not to mention our base or our names.
I don't really get it, but got it. All set? Great. Then let's get this operation started.
I have a visual on the target. Demeanor's making her way through the South District, moving from the northern area to the southern. She's laying waste to everything in her path. She's going to destroy this entire region unless we stop her. That's probably her game plan. She doesn't find us here in the south, she'll keep destroying all the other districts one by one until she does. I'll say this about the plan. It's a pretty solid approach to killing us all, no matter where we might be hiding. Case in point, the Alliance base is right in the south tip underground infrastructure. These guys don't do anything by halves, that's for sure. Nothing else, I'll give them points for style.
Last time Demeter stopped her assault after she killed all the heroic spirits above ground.
This time we don't know what her ultimate objective is. For all we know, she might really destroy the entire city.
Either way, I'm not gonna take this line down. No way in hell I'm gonna let this guy destroy the city or wipe out our base.
What's the latest status on the 7-link heroic spear cannon?
It's all set up on the rooftop of the skyscraper in the middle of the South District. We're remaining at a point Alpha as we speak.
Find a way to lure Demeter there! We'll open fire as soon as we have her in our sights!
Please get back to the storage space, Fa. Let me go over it one more time. Demeter's not acting alone. She's being accompanied by a number of escorts located directly beneath her. Specifically, it's a swarm of destructive machines and steel demonic beast. You should be able to draw Demeter's attention by finding these escorts and destroying them one at a time. Our analysis tells us that Demeter relies exclusively on her overwhelmingly powerful abilities in combat, so she has no understanding of strategy or tactics as applied to battle.
So the plan is to hit the nearby enemies hard, draw Demeter's attention, and lead her to the point Alpha. Fascinating. Most fascinating indeed. It seems Phase 1, the anti-machine gun strategy, can best be described as, we won't know until we try.
Farms!
Where'd that come from?
I'm shocked too, Senpai. I can't recall Sherlock Holmes ever saying something so cavalier before. It almost sounded to me like he was just, saying something for the hell of it.
I assure you, Miss Caroline, I was being quite sincere.
Does he usually say that kind of stuff? Or was he hitting that pipe of his when we weren't looking?
No, I do very much enjoy a good pipe. I'm quite sober at the moment, nor am I anyone else disguised as me. Now, more importantly, I'm sensing a number of magical energy signals not too far from us. Am I the only one?
You're right, it's a group of Demeter's escorts. They appear to be about 200 meters away, and Demeter herself is 2,200 meters away past them. We're close enough to begin the operation.
So, tell me soon, what's your next move?
Master Musashi, get ready for battle.
Understood.
Prelim time, huh? Fine by me.
Very well, let's begin Phase 2, the anti-machine gun strategy, the only move we can make.
No special guts. Alright.
Let's see.
Alright, that's next. We'll follow up with Bargath. Bargath, wail into him. Alright, Musashi's ready. This won't take but a moment, huh? You're going down.
陰陽栗から昇天書剣豪バットイシャナ大天書なんの引っ掛けるか造作もない命令でし待ってました
Rip into him, Bargath. All right.
内熱衝撃弾装填します。バンカーボルトリロード。以前のようにはいきませんが前に出ます。示弾装填します。
Get him, Mash.
神明凍結展開。これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城。こうせよモールだ。照準トライマブーストストラッバーニア突撃します。確実に前に出ます。はい示弾装填します。バーニア突撃します。確実に
Let's see.
士族の誇りにかけて一人もいなさい。華麗に戦うぞ。命令でした。あなたも前にパイこんなところ
Rip and tear.
照準トライマブーストストライク。命令でいい造作もなく
This should end it.
スイッ満足もふん無力なのですたまらなく
All right.
よし今回も生き残ったわね。うどん食べに行くか。
Archers and lancers. No, no, that's fine, that's fine. If one of them fall, it'll be okay. Because then Canis and Pavati can come in. Man, oh man, I feel great. These Ares cannoli are amazing. Confirming multiple hostiles down. These Athena Chronolia are amazing too. I've been able to raise the Ornithrex output to 90%. Master, with these on our side, I think we should have no problem going toe-to-toe with the Olympus forces.
However, we still need more power in order to face a mechanical god. In this case, we require the 7-link heroic spirit cannon to break through our shielding. And let's not forget, it's only a matter of time until the escort troops you just defeated regenerate. So keep making your way through them until you get to the meter. Onward!
How sad and tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings of such misery. Here comes another blast.
Demeter's chart changed direction instead of heading to the southern edge. She started moving towards the east.
What the?
Why is she trying to use her unstoppable regenerative and offensive abilities against us? Damn it, change of plan. Forget about point Alpha and Beta. Hurry to point Gamma. Demeter's escorts are reconstructing themselves in chaining formation. Try to get her attention by destroying them again. Multiple hostiles detected again. The reconstructed escorts are making their way towards us.
Good grief, talk about your loyal guard dogs. Still, this seem to work in our favor. Let's make extra sure to get Demeter's attention this time. Are you ready for another round of strenuous combat, ladies?
Of course, battle position, guys.
Right, Master. Preparing to resume battle operations.
Let's see. Do a mash combo to start things off.
時短前に出はい照準捉えましたバーニア突撃します確実に内熱衝撃弾装填します華麗に戦うぞ士族の誇りにかけて命令です。待ってました。いいでしょう。命令でした。待ってました。こんなもの。
Check him out. There we go. Origin Hydra.
I ain't got much for you, huh?
Considering that's an archer. What I can do is I can strike down at these. And just go full force.
10万台自在展示その機勢を医者の大転送
That's one down. Impressive. May not be doing too hot afterwards. But I think that was a turn well spent.
内熱衝撃弾装填しますオルテナウ命令です前に出ますスイッチこんな照準捉えましたいいでしょう任せて、はい、スイッチ
Alright. You're down, and you're down. That was to be expected, but now I'm bringing in double Lancers. So we're looking pretty fine. Defensive Lancers at that.
これは多くのうち多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだやめろさバーニア突撃します確実にごめんなさい
Oh, Nash is down. That sucks. That was to be expected. At least I got the defense on those guys.
楽しくできたして片付けます。
Alright, let's see.
目を
Boom,
背け
boom,
いい
boom.
判断です。不死になさい。内側から
No more than an act to crush beneath my feet. You're gonna need a lot more than that. Kindness, would you be, dear? And finish off this pest. You got it.
高く高くもっと星々の未来俺は届くだろう。やったいカイネース。愛の力の勝利です。
Oh, yay. Here it is. Here it is. Alright. We're gonna need to pretty much rethink everything here. I think I still have to have MASH as front line for this, but let's see. This would be a nice time to have Uranus. But I don't, so no use crying over spilled milk. Oh, you'll be good. I'll keep you as an anchor, because you have guns. He had some tricks too, but it all kind of burst out at once. So I don't know if he'll be what I'm looking for. As opposed to her. That's gonna put you in the back line. Baby, I'm gonna go wash my bowl. Alright, I'm back. Whew. Okay. Question here is, do I use Himiko? Do I use Morgan? Morgan is a powerhouse, but I don't know if she's going to be good enough. She's got debuffs on her too. Himiko can make me semi-immortal. Use Bargith? I'll try a run with Morgan here. Okay, you... I think Devilish Bodhisattva is a good start. Fragment on you. We'll do aerial drive for you. We got one more thing that we can, one more 5-star we can equip. How many only Prisma Cosmos? No, it isn't. I just haven't combined them yet. Let's try Bear Kings, and for you I'll have to go with something a little lighter. Much as I really don't want to. I'd rather go with something tougher. Give you a damage cut, that might come in clutch. Or, actually, you know what? Let's give that damage cut to Mash. And let's give you a 5-star thing to roll with. Apply sure hit and increase art effectiveness by 6%, buster effectiveness by 6, and MP charge by 50%. I don't think she has any evades, otherwise that'd be great. Also, that's gonna be great for the Ibuki Doji fight. Hell yeah, sure hit. Oh wait, no, not sure hit. I need ignore it, but my bad. There are fights this could be really handy though. Let's see. Let's go with checks ready for now. See how this goes. We'll see how this goes.
There, we broke the second wave of escorts. Oh, we can so do this. Seriously, these War God Nano what's it are freaking amazing. I'm not about to convert from Buddhism anytime soon, but I still totally get the appeal. Thanks for helping me out. Anyways, that ought to have gotten Demeter's attention by... How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings of such misery. Oh, my beloved citizens of Olympus, my darling, precious children. The hell? She's ignoring us.
Seems Demeter does not get involved in her escort's affairs. I suppose they must all be operating independently then. These escorts are only slowing us down. We're to lure Demeter to Point Gamma. It seems we'll have to get out in front of her and make her notice us. She may have limitless capacity for regeneration, but even she can't ignore a direct attack to the face.
So you want us to directly attack a god?
I'll even go so far as to say the third phase of this anti-machine gun strategy is hit 'em as hard as you can.
That's the wisdom that Sherlock Holmes, great sage of proper human history, has to offer. It's a reckless, foolhardy plan, but the premise is sound. Okay, Mash, Musashi, and Tiramisu, the rest is up to you.
Don't even think about trying to defeat her. Just hold out and get her. It'll be more fiendishly difficult than you could possibly imagine. But for the plan to succeed, you have to evade her attacks and hold out as best you can until you lead her to Point Gamma.
How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings in such misery. Been repeating the same crap for a while now. God. Yes, Master Orator, not so much. God, yes, Master Orator, not so much. Hell, I bet the most modern-day kitchen appliance AIs are chattier than her. She'd learn a thing or two from a kabuki show. Alright, that's all about bluffing I can muster. What do you think, Tiramisu?
She's about as eloquent as a microwave.
I knew it. Let's keep this attitude up for one last push. Meters approximately 2,600 meters away from our position. Deploying rapid movement charge to initiate battle.
Leroy Jenkins!
God damn, my naughty children. They must be punished. I hate this. This all sucks.
Your HP is going to turn. When HP reaches 0, recover HP once and survive. Resist all attacks, immune to all debuffs. Increase damage dealt to servant with the power of the stars. Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, first, let's see if she's AoE. She probably is. Yep, she's AoE, alright. Damage isn't too severe. Oh, that was a 2000k heal. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Jeez, I do with a spoon. Alright. Alright. Have to give it everything we've got. Oh, fuck me. Alright. 500% overcharge! Alright. Now what? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think we can do much damage to this bitch. Do we just gotta survive 5 turns and this isn't the real fight? I don't remember her being this durable, or else we just have to outlast this thing. Actually, that means we gotta tank her first noble phantasm at the very least. Which, isn't looking too hot for us right now. Okay, that wasn't the real fight. Not yet, at least. I can already tell this battle's, not gonna go well. We need to dish out more damage up front. How sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. Why? Why do you hurry to your deaths? Shatter. Here it comes. I somehow managed to withstand her large-scale magical energy emanation. The Ortrix auto maintenance is still working. Theoretically, I should be able to take 2 more strikes. Are you alright, Master? I'm fine, thanks, Mash. Don't know how, but I am. Of course. There, we finally have the big gal's attention. Although, not only is our armor super tough, it really does regenerate for your eyes, huh? We'll obviously never get anywhere like this. We gotta fight mass with mass. So, how's that part coming?
It isn't much, but she has slightly altered her course to face us. Assuming she doesn't further alter her course, she should arrive at Point Gamma in due time. So far, so good. As they say, can't help but wonder, how many more times can we weather that assault? Even with Miss Caroline's considerable defenses, I am forced to conclude that 2 more strikes is our limit. Suffice to say, things are not looking good.
Huh? Damn it, this is bad. Enemy reinforcements are heading this way from the East District and fast.
The Olympus official guards, depending on their numbers, you might not be a match for them even with your powered-up states.
You are the Chaldeans, the demons who would defy Lady Demeter and turn their blades on the gods of Olympus. We will cut you all down, women and children or not.
Master!
How'd they make it here through all these explosions? Oh, right, to come back to life makes sense. Man, as if Demeter wasn't a hell of a handful on her own. Now we got a bunch of tough-ass soldiers. Don't even fear their own death to deal with. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Way more than I can count. Saying things aren't looking good would be kind of an understatement. Alright, Shinminyu, or Shinmin Musashi, how are you gonna get out of this one? I have no idea. Are our heroes utterly screwed? Possibly. Just some lances this time. That's not so bad. When I gaze up at the sky, I am able to forget the horrible atrocities taking place beneath me, if only for a moment. My beloved humans, my dear darling humans, born for the sole purpose of being loved. I'm so sorry I'm such a terrible mother, taking life as readily as I give it. Countless lives burst apart and vanish. But it's okay. Please, there's no need to worry. This is the eternal cycle. Slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth, slaughter, rebirth. So what significance could there be in speeding that cycle up a bit? Yes, that's right, isn't it? Being alive, being dead, it's all the same. There's no significance.
all the same. Persephone, is that you? In that case, Mother, I guess you won't mind if I stay dead too.
Lady Demeter! Ah!
What the?
Just kill our own soldiers?
Over half the Olympian official guards have been wiped out after being caught in Demeter's wild attack.
There was something different about that last scream. Could Demeter be malfunctioning?
Curse you! Curse you! Cowardly Chaldean demons! Those gods from foreign lands warned us you'd probably use some kind of trick. I don't know what you did to Lady Demeter, but prepare to die! You stabbed me in the back? You coward! Shut up!
Whoever that was just took out that Olympian soldier like he was nothing.
You guys are just gonna come back to life as long as the gods are around, right? Then I ain't gonna feel bad about killing you. Oh wait, never mind. That shit doesn't work when you're up against me. Looks like you're gonna be staying dead forever then. Sucks to be you, huh, chumps? Hey yeah, you Chaldean shitheads. Been a while. Canis! Damn straight. Huh, did you just save us? Well, yeah, isn't it obvious, idiot? As far as I'm concerned, you guys and these pieces of shit Olympians are both my enemies.
Candace, but you're Crystari's servant.
Yeah?
And you said you were going to kill us.
Goddamn right I did. Excellent sneak attack back there, Candace, was it? Wow, you're a beauty and a spear wielder, huh? Judging from that divine, rugged spear play, I'm guessing you got some connection to the Greek god of the sea. Call me a beauty again and I'll kill you. Aw, come on. Wouldn't be lying if I didn't call you all beauty where I saw it. Does that mean it's okay for me to lie to you whenever we talk? Oh man, it's gonna make me feel bad. The hell? Don't even think about lying to me, bitch. You try and I'll cut your eye out your eyes and turn your skull into a habitat for a damn octopus. Right, then it's settled. We're gonna be kind of friends. We'll tell each other anything. Nice to meet you, Candace. Seeing you mow down those immortal Olympian soldiers like poetry in motion. Hang on. Shouldn't those soldiers be coming back by now? Hell no, they're not coming back. I already told you, a divine spirit, damn it. And right now, I got a sea god backing me up. Sure, I might be a servant for a proper human history, but that's the version Poseidon backing me up. But he's still a god and his domain is still the sea. And Poseidon's the same kind of ship god as Demeter, and he used to be just as much of a god of a land as Gaia was back when humanity wasn't worth shit. So of course I can use authority over the land too, which means I can easily neutralize the blessing that makes these punks immortal. Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is Stormborder, do you read me? Excellent work. We got video again. I'll trust you can hear me as well, damn it, Sue.
Director Gordov? Oh, hey, if it isn't Gorv.
Glad to see you're alright, Mash. And did that little furball sneak out of the ship again? I see you managed to meet up with me and Madame Musashi. Thank goodness, really loud and clear, Director. Oh, I see. Kindness managed to find you too. Good. This is all very good. We have Kindness Communication Relay that should boost our connection and let us communicate in real time. It's a special device our technical advisor put together and compensate for Olympus' environment. Tell her I said thanks. Very well. Also tell her you said to get some rest already. Now then, I got a fairly good grasp on your situation. Really, told him it's a giant machine god destroying the city. Given she's, well, giant. I know it all of you. I was all but certain you'd be leaving the Trientis aside in favour of doing something about it. Well, am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Just to be clear, you can start with the price whenever you like. At any rate, I don't know how much you're currently struggling, but now that you've got Candace on your side, use the extra help as you see fit. Then I want you to defeat every last one of them damn machine gods and cut down the Trientis. You got a death wish or something? Who said you could use me? Well, let's not forget, Candace, you owe me a debt, do you not? In fact, I distinctly remember you admitting defeat in the face of my overwhelming skill with a negotiation technique and saying you would do whatever we asked. You are divine spirit, are you not? Surely you're not going to go back on your own word, are you?
I'm not clear with the particulars of how this came to pass, but I trust we can now call own Canis among our ranks.
Would you believe me if I told you it was a croissant?
No, I would not.
Precisely, Administrative Advisor. Now go ahead and use Canis however you need to bring that god down. Hey, next time you talk about using me, I'm gonna skewer you alive and feed you to the nearest whale. Save those sort of threats for Sharkfin in the cockpit. Still, that was a poor choice of words, so I'll be more careful in the future. I'm sorry.
You punks really want a dipshit like that as your commander?
Alright everyone, now that you know Canis is on our side, you should be up to speed. Try to get along as best you can.
So Canis is on our side now? I don't know how this happened, but if that's true, this is wonderful news, Master.
Having someone as strong as Canis on our team would be a huge help. Don't get it twisted, you Chaldean dumbasses. I owe Gordoff Mullis there a debt, so I'm just putting my spear in your hand until I pay him back. Once that's done, I'm still gonna kill the absolute shit out of all of you, no matter what else happens.
Really? You sure about that?
The hell are you trying to say, bitch? You think I don't mean what I say?
Oh no, of course not. I can tell you're serious. No, you're not really our ally at all. I just mean, given how bad things are around here, you might not be around long enough to pay back your debt.
So what, you're saying I'm gonna die like a dog or something?
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, maybe. I mean, take a look. Look at the ship we're dealing with.
Impossible! Is that Lord Canis?
No, it can't be. Must be an illusion cast by the Chaldeans.
All hands, destroy that fake Canis! We can't let her make any more trouble for Lady Demeter!
Yeah, alright, I got it. Let's talk more spear, right? Alright, Chaldean dipshits, your lucky day. I'll let you command me in this fight. When you're done, you better make sure none of these Olympian soldiers are left alive. Up to 4 or 7 from your party. Be selected in this quest. Alright. We're gonna go Bargith. And it's all Lancers, so just bump it up with Sabers should be fine. I don't think we'll even need to go that far. Yeah, you're the AoE one. I'll anchor with Morgan, mostly just for the bond points there. You got an AoE as well. Okay. Bargith. Main Halloween. Nero. Ocean Flyer. Demogozin. Demogozin doesn't have a lot going for her. So I'm going to give you Halloween Princess, and Morgan's going to go with Aerial Drive. That should do the trick. Should do more than the trick.
あなたは安全なところまで下がってください。冷静に俺は強い。てめえは死ぬ。
Let's see. Quick attack! Oh, if I hit them all with Canis at least once, the Granolia will disappear. That means it'll rip off the Guts replica. It's not very effective. Hi, Murder. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, next we'll hit him like this. Ahoy, ahoy! Glad you could make it. Excite is intensifying. We're gonna be fighting Demeanor really soon. It's gonna be awful. Alright, Canis, do your thing. Fuck him right the hell up.
Burn!
Good job, Musashi. Should probably get rid of this front line now. Bargith, your time to shine. She's blocking out the sun. That sucks.
Rip him to shreds!
Bargith, if you would. Good job. Alright, got rid of the Cornolia. Good. Let's see. Alright, I got a Canis attack here. You know what? Let's save it. Let's save it. Let's first finish off this guy. I just want Musashi to have 200% at least. Alright. Oh, we don't have a Canis attack that turn. Okay. Hot damn. There's a Baton Kaidos 1 and 2 remaster came out a few days ago. I don't know what those are. %.
Maximum!
Cut through the void. RPG back on the GameCube. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I figured I wouldn't need any back up with Bargith up front there. Alright. Here comes the big one. Half a day? Oh. Before we get into the big ass fight, we're gonna see this scene. Half a day earlier, inside the storm border.
Please, Director, stop. We don't have to do this. Really, why in the world didn't you restrain this servant when you had the chance? Couldn't have known what we had back when that Nemo Marine picked up a mysterious magical energy signal. Well, why the recovery pod treatment? Once you did, without restraints no less. If that wasn't bad enough, you wouldn't give her a regular bed once she's healed up? This is nuts. I don't know what you're thinking. And I'm sure as hell don't not go into that room.
Believe me, I understand the risk involved here. However, fact is, this could be our only chance to obtain something we desperately need. Remember, we still have yet to hear back from Tamisu. She could have failed to roll to use the her experience we got here for us. We may be looking at a way out of precaution situation even as we speak.
Director, why are you simping for abs?
I'm not simping for abs. I'm simping for women who can step on me. There's a difference. Sure, that happens to coincide alright, but there is a difference. And if so, what can we do? As things stand now, we have nothing, and no one we can send to help her. So if it's imperative, absolutely imperative, that we find some means to fight back immediately.
Well, yeah, sure, I get all that. That doesn't make her a good option. I mean, she's just gonna kill us once she wakes up.
Oh, stuff it. Minor Tooley's telling me to go for it. I'm going for it. I've come this far without second-guessing myself. I'm not about to start now. I'll present her with the most luscious, fresh baked croissant and do whatever it takes to win her over to our side. That is where my plan begins and ends. With this lovely homemade croissant.
We're all gonna die. Look, Gordoff, I know you're an excellent cook, but like, you think a croissant's gonna help us?
You don't know if it won't. Don't try to stop me, Pompadour. Here goes nothing. I take it you're awake now? My name's Gordoff Mollusk. I'm known as Mollusk the Phoenix and Mollusk the Brave. I'm the current director of Caldea, though I'm sure you could tell as much from looking at me. I apologize for the intrusion, but we've been monitoring your vitals, so I know you're conscious enough to confess. I have a nice fluffy croissant for you here, which I offer with no ulterior motive whatsoever.
Shut up. Gorderoy, or whatever the hell it is. I heard the whole thing.
Yes, well, that does have a nice strong ring to it. I'm afraid I must correct you. It's Gordoff, not Gorderoy.
You gave the order to pick me up. And you put me in that recovery what's-it without restraining me. And you also let me sleep in a real room instead of a jail cell. Give me the fucking croissant. I don't get it. I'm Canis. Remember how I swore I'd kill every last one of you dumbasses? You must have known that when you chose to help me, so that means you got a death wish. Quit nodding and say something, dammit. What are you, some kind of drunk freshwater muscle? Answer me. If you don't, I'll take your silence as confirmation you got a death wish.
Of course I don't want to die. I'm standing here now because I believe we got a deal. I saved your life. That means you owe me a debt.
Are you serious?
You're damn right I'm serious. You're on the brink of death. Hell, you practically were dead. So, no, you wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for my bravery and my cunning calculations.
That said, my original plan was to only heal you a little bit and negotiate with you while you were still weak. I never expected you to recover so fast. Damn it, Gordo, for all the mistakes you could have made.
You wanted to take advantage of me while I was still weak. That's extortion, not negotiation.
Really? That how it comes across?
Damn straight. It's no different from telling a pal that you have to be your slave if they want to stay alive.
Cripes, I never thought of it that way, but she's right.
Nice, that's way easier to believe than saving me out of the goodness of your heart. I'd straight up murdered you if you tried to pull that Good Samaritan bullshit. Your plan's screwed though, since I'm pretty much all better now. I don't know what kind of magecraft or mystic code you used to heal me, but right now I got authority over both the land and the sea. And once I've snacked on a little magical energy, my spirit origin pretty much healed itself. See, I'm all healed up, good as new, so I don't need your help anymore. So you wanted to negotiate? How are you gonna go about that now? 'Cause where I stand, you ain't got shit for leverage.
I got a croissant. Well, there's the fact I saved your life.
Heard that one already. What else you got? Nothing? If there's nothing, I'm killing you right now. Well, I thought you didn't want to die. You better speak up quick, or my spear might slip. Or maybe I'll just kill you with my bare hands. Which part of you should I crush? Your heart? Your skull? Maybe I'll starve your throat and then get creative. Come on, you fat prick, say something. Don't you got anything else to throw at me?
We've also defeated Poseidon.
Huh? Huh?
The Stormborder, our state-of-the-art ship, defeated Poseidon, the mechanical god of the sea, protected Atlantis. What do you think of that? You're the candidates for Greek mythology, right? So hearing Poseidon's destruction must make you feel pretty good, right?
I can't believe this. Damn it, I can't believe you of all people, you Chaldeans, beat me to it. That shitty punk-ass bastard might not be the Poseidon I know from proper human history, but still. I was supposed to be the one to finish that asshole off. Damn it, damn it, damn it! Anyways, that aside, you beat Poseidon, huh? Solid card to play. You might have some skill at this negotiation stuff after all.
Thank you.
5 minutes.
5 minutes?
I'll be nice and hold off on killing you for 5 minutes. 4 minutes, 59, 58.
Now just a minute. You mean everything I worked the courage to tell you only brought me 5 minutes of leeway?
You ought to be proud. You got 5 whole minutes from me. Make them count.
Okay. Now that we have a deal, I need to change my pants.
You could run away. Not that it'll do you any good. You could call for help, which also wouldn't do you any good. So, going off, Mollusk of Chaldea, what are you gonna do? Don't forget your trump card! The croissant!
So once 5 minutes have passed, you're gonna kill me? No, not just me, everyone on this ship.
Yep.
Then I'll have to find a way to stop you, whatever it takes.
Oh yeah? What are you gonna do, mustache? You sure don't just make you just don't want to make a run for it. Look, you might be an idiot, but I can tell you're not completely stupid. You do know that when I say I'll give you 5 minutes, I mean you are the only one getting the head start, right?
Be that as it may, I, as director, have a responsibility to...
You think I give a seahorse shit about that? Besides, what responsibilities compared to your own life? Just forget about all your allies in the ship and run for your life like a pathetic coward you are. Nobody's gonna blame you for it, especially since they'll be kinda busy being dead.
Be that as it may, I still have a responsibility to.
Who cares? What is this, some commander's pride thing? Alright, last chance. Go on, get out of here before I change my mind. If you don't get why I'm letting you off the hook, then fine. I'm gonna feel kinda bad, but I'll start by killing you.
You're wrong! This isn't about my responsibility as commander at all. No, you got it all wrong. This goes way further than just my time as commander. I know, god damn it. It was me! It was my fault the word ended. I'm to blame for Chaldea's destruction, partly. think I don't think about that every day. Can't tell you staff didn't do anything wrong. The incineration of humanity wasn't their fault, and I damn well know it. They didn't have a choice. They had to fix the apocalypse just a few dozen people. I knew that. Even then I knew it. And still I insisted it was all their fault. They were amazing. If I hadn't come in and taken over as director and screwed everything up, things might have gone differently. So there you have it. I don't want to do this. I'm terrified to even try. But I still have to see this through. You see, I'm the most important thing to me, by a lot. That's why I don't want to be a traitor to humanity. That's why I don't want to end up just some useless coward. Sorry.
That was such a good character. I know. He starts off so rough for the entire staff. But it was at the end of Lost Belt 2 that I started warming up to him when I first played through. And yeah, he develops so much and it's so good.
And that's why I can't run right now. Even if it means I end up dying here. That's why I won't back down. I won't! Do you hear me, Canis? I'm standing my ground because I think we can cut a deal. I saved your life. My team and I defeated the sea god you hate. Even if he wasn't the one you know from proper human history. And what's more?
Well.
What's more?
2 minutes. 1 minute 59 seconds.
And what's more, I've got a freshly baked croissant right here! Yeah, trump card, let's go! It's crispy on the outside, soft and fluffy on the inside, and so delicious, you!
Oh, so that's what you had there all this time. Thought it was some kind of poison, so it's food.
That's right, I made it with tons of butter. Has all the calories you can want. I also got milk and tea to go with it if you like. Croissants are delicious. They can make you feel a bit parched.
Are you serious? Are you trying to win a heroic spirit over with food? Are you actually trying to negotiate with me, Canis the Tyrant, now Canis the Divine Spirit, with a friggin' piece of bread? And worship with Arteria? This is the funniest goddamn thing I've seen in I don't know how long. It's too bad Cristeria didn't talk to you more. I've never seen anyone so insolent in my life.
Surely it can't be that funny, can it? Even Tully used to love these croissants.
Give me that.
Huh?
I said give it here already. Your food better be good, or else all of humanity is fucked. So that's a croissant. Thanks. That was good.
What?
That was good. Not only that, I haven't laughed that hard since I manifested. I'd have to say you've won this little exchange of ours. Alright, Mollusk. I officially owe you one. Dog tag with food. You name one thing you want me to do, and I'll do it.
Really? You mean it?
I'm a lot of things, but I'm not a liar. I never kill anyone who gave me such a warm reception. Not a damn centaur, after all. Might not act like it, but I'm still a king. Go ahead. Name your request. I'll do anything you want that's reasonably within my power.
Permission to speak freely.
Sure.
Could I make a second request as well? Want to return the favor I did with the recovery pod? What do you say?
You're serious.
That's a fact. I need help. I can't shake this feeling that things are going very badly out there. The Tamasu's team managed to meet up with numerous allies like they did at Atlantis, or their own spirits who got here ahead of us all meet an untimely end. If it turns out to be the latter, then we need you more than anything.
Huh?
That is to say, we need your help. Desperately. While I'm at it. I also want that thing you've been holding so tightly in your right hand ever since we found you.
My right hand. Oh yeah, I guess I do have something here, don't I? I must have grabbed hold of it when I was floating around the sea.
That's a fragment of the moon goddess, complete with ornaments and canolia. It's a bloody miracle you happened to find it. Please, let us have it. It's of the utmost importance that we have it.
Go nuts. Sure as shit don't have a need for this thing.
What a waste. It's okay. I don't know what we would have done if it had broken. Right, I guess it wouldn't, would it? Thank you, Canis. I appreciate this more than I could say. Now at last we have a means to fight back. Excuse me for a moment.
What the? What are you doing back out here, chummy? Why aren't you dead?
Perfect, Tommy. Manuel, I'll need you to bring this to the technical advisor at once. After that, I want you to use every bit of electricity of the stormboard it has at its disposal to contract Sawyer back to the Wandering Sea, even if only for a few seconds. When you do, you're to tell her we have the last material. Ew. And with that, my work is done. My subordinates should be able to take it from here. Well then, now that things have settled down a bit, there's something I need to ask you. It's nothing to do with learning all enemy strategies or figuring out his weakness or anything like that. I just want to know, out of personal curiosity, disbelief, no, really only about my pride as a fellow noble. What was your master Cristeria Woodmine like as a person? Could I ask you to tell me your personal thoughts about him? Present time. At any rate, the important thing to know is that Canis is not your enemy. I'll tell you all about the bond of trust we forged later. Damasu, Matt, Caroline, you two are our last hopes of restoring proper human history.
Think Canis really liked Gordov. Yeah. There's a meme I saw a while back, just like, hey, what's with you and stuffy blonde nobles? Well, just something I noticed. Unnoticed that immediately. Let me see if I can't find it. Here it is. I'm gonna drop it in my thread.
It's for the admittedly logical reason that I risk my own life to help you. As my gamble paid off, it's time for you two to take the proverbial bull and run with it.
Okay, got to meet her to Point Gamma one way or another. Or we'll get her there.
Right, Master. Resume combat now. She doesn't want to follow us to our destination. Let's drag her there, kicking and screaming. Don't worry, I'll give you everything I got to make that happen. If 4 swords aren't enough, I'll break out my immovable fifth to finish the job. Can we count on your help too, Canis? Even though if you do this, you'll be throwing your lot in with anti-Olympus Lost Belt forces. Fine by me. You didn't want me switching sides, they should have stabbed me in the back in the first place.
Could you elaborate?
Shut up, forget I said anything. All I need to do is kick this god's fat ass, right? Okay, Gordov Mollusk, time to see for yourself what a powerful asset I can be. Don't you dare miss a second of this. If you so much as blink, I'll kill you on the spot. Now check this shit out! La Bataille Canis! Burn!
My rear is that large.
Shut up, Demeter!
A bird with golden wings burst forth.
Its violent shockwave rocks even Demeter's massive core. It's not enough to bring her down, only to make her lurch. Yet even so, all her Separated parts begin shaking to help her keep her balance. Once, twice. Once more lurch and she'll be where the God Destroyer needs her to be. But it doesn't happen.
We're not done yet! Setting order tricks to maximum output, preparing to pierce Demeter's base with the bunker bolts. Ha! There, Demeter's at point Gamma. Now's our chance. Firing our final weapon. 7 Link Heroic Spirit Cannon. Fire! We hit her. It sounds like she's screaming. Hear that? Do you see that? It's working. You're right. I can see cracks where the blast hit her outer shell. Way to go. 7 Link Heroic Spirit Cannon. Actually managed to crack open that super tough god armor.
It's not over yet. Do not let your guard down. The blast still didn't manage to expose Demeter's divine core. I can't believe it. Her armor is even tougher than I thought. I hate to say it, but I'm impressed. I can't believe she managed to take a direct hit from our 7 Link Heroic Spirit Cannon and remain intact. That being said,
7 Link Heroic Spirit Cannon sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It really does.
Her armor isn't invincible anymore. Especially now she got Candace's spear negating her healing authority. We've definitely got a shot at beating her now. Come on, nothing to be afraid of. Mash, Tamasu!
Don't let up. Keep hitting her with all we've got!
Understood, Master. Setting order tricks output to 80%. Let's keep up the attack, making use of the Cornelia's effect.
So I've got a chance to kill God now. Perfect. Hell yeah, let's do this thing. You better believe I'm gonna use you for my own purposes, Chaldean dumbasses. Was that Nikola Tesla I saw just now? Say one of their experts had got it before us. This mean I was working myself up over nothing. I didn't recognize that boy or girl over there either. Well, no matter. Right now our top priority is taking down the meter. Leave this port to me. Everyone, is that clear?
begin the attack.
Alright, no matter. Begin the attack, everyone. Dun 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 dun. Music caster, eh? Yep. That's why I'm anchoring Summer Canis. Not only is it thematic, she's a rider with guts. How are we floating like this? I have no idea. Got a Canis combo right off the bat. Let's do this. We gotta deal so much damage each turn, or else she heals a massive chunk. Ow. Ow. Alright, let's see. Fuck her up. Round of Avalon. 400% overdrive.
殺しますから悲しきは死は終わり
Alright, she's got her Noble Phantasm ready. At least we still have a shield on each of us. And that should be enough to tank any damage she pulls out.
オルテナウス前に出ます
To make sure we still live, though, Mold Camelot!
これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだやめろった大陸級破砕機構起動神格
Here it comes!
神格霊気我が叫び我が嘆きスクリームエレンジス本当はこんなもの二度とごめんなさいね悲しきは死
Alright. That worked well. Let's keep up the pressure, everyone.
もううるせえな圧倒します飛べ飛べ飛べどこまで俺はいける大使いねせ輝き剣能を使っても砕けはしませんごめんなさい
Damn it, she healed. That sucks!
悲しきは死は終わり
Candace, get in there. Wail on her.
ここばゆいわねここばゆいわね我が剣能よ悲しきは死は終わり悲しきは死は終わり
I wish I had some heals going on, but beggars can't be choosers.
早炊きですカルウェナやってやるよ以前のようにはいきませんが受けたまったない週末対粛清防止始め見てるかポセイドン誰も彼も俺の高さには届かねえ大海ねせ神明
Mold Camelot!
これは多くの後多くの願いを受けた幻想の城こうせよモールだやめろさ
Round of Avalon!
時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手に霊言なる勝利を刻めラウンドを7の剣能を使っても砕けはしません大陸級
Oh, I timed that really good.
神格接続神格霊気我が叫び我が嘆きスクリームエレンシス本当はこんなもの二度と悲しきは死は終わり早炊きですカルウェナ来月衝撃は装填します俺は強いてめえは死ぬ刃は届かない俺には一切おいいんじゃねえかお
Alright, Candace. Get her.
我が剣能よすぐに殺しますから塵になりなさい運命をかけて戦いであれば
Gonna make you invincible.
前に出ます誇りに
Do this.
足を狙います剣能を使っても砕けはしませんごめんなさい悲しきかな悲しきかな
Alright.
もう我慢できない黄昏の時いじりがた開始飛べ飛べ飛べどこまで俺はいける大使いねせ 神明凍結
Mold Camelot.
これは多くの道多くの願いを受けた幻想の城呼応せよモールだやめろさ違法な剣
Round of Avalon.
慣れた剣は彼の手に霊殿に勝利を刻めラウンド・オブ・アバロン我が剣能よ大陸級
Oh, I timed that good again.
神格接続神格霊気我が叫び我が嘆きはあスクリームエルーシス本当はこんなもの二度とすぐに殺しますから
Alright, let's do this.
そこですこちらですそばゆいわね剣能を使っても砕けはしませんすぐに殺しますから悲しきは死は終わり
Make you invincible this turn.
装填します
Do this. And then follow up with this.
違法な剣時の終わり慣れた剣は彼の手に霊殿に勝利
Hi, welcome to the stream.
輝き
Notice she's been healed almost all the way. This sucks. We need a better game plan. Because this is clearly not working. Okay, she's probably gonna do that thing again. She's gonna suck.
俺には一切なん衝撃は装填しますもう我慢いいんじゃねえか疑似リンク開始見てるかポセイドン誰も彼も俺の高さには届かねえ
I haven't been able to put down enough damage. How are you? I'm doing alright. We're fighting Demeanor, so it's a bitch of a fight. What about you? What brings you here? Oh shit. Oh fuck, we're gonna die!
神格接続神格霊気我が叫び我が嘆き
This might end up being wide, because I couldn't even break the first HP bar.
こんなもの二度と戦線を離脱しますもっと
I'm all good. Checking if Vaza was live. I saw her being live a while ago, and you were recommended. Ooh. I didn't realize she had me on recommendation. Well, I appreciate you swinging on in. Alright, Morgan, I need you to be a boss-ass bitch. Orders taken. Deploy Noble Phantasm. Roadless Camelot. Bow your head before me, Gold. Hey, that's a lot of defense you got there. Sorry, you English? No, I'm not. I'm gonna speak English, but no, I'm just doing vocals. Because Morgan here is English, so I was trying to do an English accent. Oh shit, she just ripped off all of my buffs. I forgot she did that! That was the most British accent. Okay, so, all of our buffs are gone. That sucks. And we have a 3-turn nullify buff left on Quetzalcoatl. Oh dear. Let's see. I could do things with Quetz. I could rip this thing off if I really wanted to, but right now might not be the best time to do so. Would you like a cup? It's now really the time, Morgan. Oh, stop. Cup of tea. Tea wasn't even a popular thing back when you were alive. Weird. Probably the Grail. Well, I'm gone. Bye! Also, I have finished my exams, finally. Woo! Let's go! Alright, Canis. Your time to be a boss-ass bitch. Rider form this time. Oh, come on! What do you mean one of those did nothing? Oh, fuck. Irishman within 2 hits. Well, that popped those guts. This sucks. Wow, that was one hit. Yeah, that sucked. 2 left. What do you mean 2 left? Oh, first one doesn't require gender. Quetz, you're my hope here. What game is this? This is Fate Grand Order. We are currently in the second arc of the story, and we are in the 5th chapter, Lost Belt 5. Looks a little fun. It is a anime gacha game that is based on a series, a very long-running series by now. Gotcha? Yes, gotcha. Without the T, but yes. But it uses historical and mythological figures as its characters. And right now we're fighting robot Greek gods that are spaceships. We might be screwed. Actually, guaranteed, we are screwed. I can't afford to play another gacha game, I swear to God. As long as you have self-control, you don't have to drop any money on it. Of course, that does take self-control. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. Okay. I need to read... Candace, how did you live through that? I thought you were gonna die before Quetz there. I could use this stuff, but I think we need to rethink our front line. The only time I've played 13 gacha games, I play about 9 on a daily basis. So I might need help. I play various gacha games. Some of them I just check in on until I have like a vibe to really go hardcore. But I at least always do the login. At the very least. Okay, so this plan not working. This plan was not working. Morgan got taken out pretty fast. These guts ideas are good. We need to take down that first stage faster than we did. So what do we do? What do we do? Candace has to be up front. Mash is here because she doesn't cost anything. More riders. See, more riders could be good if these weren't like the best riders I have for this situation. And we still got to think a little defensively as well. Mash doesn't cost anything, so she's safe. Castoria's been great. 8 with charge and the special anti-enforcement thing. Literally the other good riders I have are Halloween Elizabeth here, or Cinderella Elizabeth. Because she's also a single target buster, she got some crit stuff. But the thing about her is that she burst it all in one turn. She has no like prolonged game plan. So that's the problem here. She does deal a lot of damage, but it's only during that one turn unless you have a constant crit star generation. And I also need to live through all 3 of those HP bars. Berserkers are super risky. So I could... No, Taisui would not be good for this fight. Taisui requires Curse. Art style looks really cool. Okay, so here's something fun about the art style of Fate Grand Order. It has multiple artists, but instead of like having them all redrawn into one style, they keep the original style of the original artist in-game. When they do regular games, they'll have them redrawn so they're all cohesive, but for Fate Grand Order itself, they keep the original artist style. For example, Taisui here has the same artist that worked on some of the Alola games for Pokemon. Meanwhile, let me see if I can find another good example. If you've ever seen Miyamoto no Raiko from this series, their artist is Raita, or a person called Raita, and they also drew Murasaki here. You can definitely see the way that artist has a shine on the clothes and the way they draw hands and the facial features. You know what? I want to keep this picture out. Yeah, that's why everyone has varying art styles here. Your AoE kind of meh. Would do me good as a healer. Oh, that's convincing me to get into the game. It is free to play. And there's a lot of tips on starting out. If you ever need help, there's all sorts of resources that can give you advice. I can also give you a few tips. If you're an Oz's server, just ask me there. If you're not an Oz's server, I can give you an invite to the Absolute Territory server that I'm in, where I have my own personal thread. I'm in her server. All right, good. Then you can ask me there and not need to complicate things further. If she wasn't AoE, Krimhilda would be a good choice. But she is AoE, so... I don't have any anti-divine, do I? Man, Odysseus, I kind of wish I had you fully level, but at the same time, you're AoE. Mecha Ellie, what are we looking at? Crit stars, 3 turns, defense. Oh, but you lose yourself HP. Crit stars. Ah, okay. Bro needs mats. Ayo me. Ah. Bargeth, my love. Could I possibly slot you in? I have an idea. Bargeth? Just remembered I got an interview tomorrow. Good luck! If you need a rest, go ahead and rest. Okay, so let's start this fight. Canis up front. Mash can come at next. Or actually, Mash can be near the end here. It's only half 11. Ah, okay. Should be good for about 2 more hours. I see. Alright. Well, I hope you enjoy me throwing my face at Demeter here. She's a bitch to face. Is Devilly Spudistaffa really my best idea here? What about Fragment of 2030? Would that be better? Where's my Fragment of 2030? Never find anything when you're looking for it. There it is. Alright. Canis Rider, Castoria, regular Canis, Quetzalcoatl, Mash, and Bargith. Bargith's Anchor is a peculiar choice here, but there's a reason. There's a reason she's here. Why don't you give up? Well, nanomachines, son. Alright. What is... Right, you're still super effective against Star-type servants. I don't know who I have on this team that might be Star. But I'm also not looking forward to any of them getting fucked up. Alright, so... I'm gonna use this. This will affect both Canises for extra crit. That's nice. Alright. Prism of Hope. Let's see, let's see. Who do we have more on? Rider Canis has more on her right now. I would pop this, but multiple guts can't overlap. Kinda sucks. Actually, you know what? She might be protected for just long enough that it won't matter. So let's do this. Just to get some crit star income coming in. Okay, we want to use that on you. Alright. Let her have it, Canis! Ow. Ow. Alright. Interesting layout here. I could definitely crit through that. But I don't know about any other part of the assault would make it through. Right. Let's just go for it. Let's try another Rider Canis combo. That was not a Rider Canis combo like I thought it was. That was erred on my end. Did not look at them closely enough. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. Okay. That almost killed us, but we're alive, we're alive. I need you guys to hit her hard. She's got her big attack coming in. Canis Rider! Go, go, go! Sure, there's no water for you to get all your buffs, but do the best you can. Let's go! Oh, that was much better. Hell yeah. Ah, we almost broke the bar, too. Then again, that would take away all of our buffs, and then she'd just wreck us. She'd literally delete us right afterwards. Thanks, Castoria! Alright, that was all the anti-enforcement shields. She's gonna rip off our buffs once we pop that, so let's make the most of this. Should I do a quick combo? Or should I get as much hits in with Canis Rider? Gonna go Canis Rider. Okay, we'll do this, this, and this. There goes our buffs! And the nullification of buffs.
すぐに殺しますから
And Castoria's down. That sucks.
死は終わり
Lancer Kane is down.
内熱衝撃弾装填します
Okay, we're alive though. We're alive. I have ideas. Because we expect to lose people in all of these. That's actually part of the reason why I gave her the craft essence check ready, because it gives her a guts that's boxed and it can't be removed. So that's part of why she has that. If you get hit, you're gonna hit 100%, so I don't need to do that. I can actually go more of a focus with Quetzalcoatl here. That's also the reason Quetzalcoatl has a very similar one called Bear Kings. The craft essence works similar to like equipment and weapons all just rolled into one thing. You got this, Quetz! Yeah, look at that damage. So sexy.
ごめんなさいね粉砕粉砕
Alright, we're probably gonna lose Canis this turn. Because we don't have what it takes to let her live. Well, like, I mean, I guess we could if we squinted, but I don't think it's gonna work out for us to even allow her to live. So, Canis, time to go out in a big-ass blaze of glory. Hit her good and hard!
そうだよどこまでも行け何もかも貫け
Or don't hit her at all. Fuck these fucking damage cuts. Swear to God if you heal again from that. I'm mad. Oh shit, this thing's up. I didn't notice it was time for this. Oh wait, no, she used a big charge, that's why. Fuck. That sucks. These little shields she had was damage cut, not defense up. Damage cut works a little differently, and can even completely nullify things if it's high enough. My Bargith has it too. But something else my Bargith has is a special little trick up her sleeve. There may not be... You may be blocking out the sun. But I don't need the extra effect of Galatane to start or making a mess of your power. Bargith, devour! Rip off her buffs! Hell yeah, Quetz! Oh, fuck. 50k. I forgot to use the invincibility on MASH. Fuck. Alright, keep going. Rip, tear, destroy! She's probably gonna do her thing this turn. Invincible! Consume! Devour! Your damage cut is gone! You got a guts too? Go f yourself, girl. Nico adds.
スクリームエレウチス。本当はこんなもの二度と。悲しきかな、悲しきかな。
Her skills got sealed this turn. Alright!
卑しい目で私を見るな。
Let's give it everything we've got.
この姿では命令上様だ。
Did you win? Working on it. That's our second HP bar down.
Black Dog Galatine!
あなた悲しきかな、悲しきかな。塵になりなさい。悲しきは死、死は終わり。
Think you can win against the Knight of the Round!
誇りにかけて
Skill cooldown!
華麗に戦うぞ。士族の誇り
Damage cut of my own! Consume! Devour!
あなた
I can heal too, asshole!
我が剣能よ。ごめんなさいね。
Can't deal out 50k damage at once, though. That sucks. Ah, she healed up 60 that turn. This turn she's gonna do her thing, and I'm helpless to resist. Best I can do now is heal up and help to tank it. Or I can even rip off the one I got now. Because it's gonna be around for 3 more turns. If she plays on another one, I'll still be back at square one. I need the more HP that I can get.
上様だ。命令上様だ。スイッ。貴様こそが言うのではなんだ。剣能を使っても砕けはしません。悲しきは
Oh, she just set up that again.
死は終わり。
Alright. That means I can set up another max HP and hope to tank this one. Unless she's not able to play that. Which would be an intriguing turn of events.
ホーグも上様命令でしいいでしょう。謝罪しますわ。ネズミ
This is what I brought along. A soloist among soloists.
あなたチェイハウジング
Really, if Gordoff were here instead of Getako, Canis would have been plot these power-ups.
旧破砕機構
Or the power of more croissants.
接続神格霊気
Well, let's see if I can take this with my HP ups.
嘆き
I don't think I can, but, you know, might surprise myself. Nope, not happening.
こんなもの二度と私と
It's not GG. Not this time.
Leyline Stone, activate!
What is this horseshit? Look, you have enough horseshit going on with yourself. I'm using these leyline stones before they expire in 11 days for a full revive. What the fuck? Why didn't you use those last time? Well, because I wasn't confident in my damage on you last time to be able to finish you with a single leyline stone. I still need some for Zeus. Candace eating 15 croissants to out-heal the damage.
Let's hit him right where it hurts!
再び
Charge through!
Round of Avalon!
最後の竜は我がのね。集う円卓の守護者たち、ラウンド・オブ・アバロン。剣能を使っても砕けはしません。すぐに
Just healed a bunch. Cheating, bitch! Well, we kinda did too. Yeah, but we're the main characters.
早立ちですカルウェナ。運命をかけた戦いであれば
Rider Candace time.
ああ
Hit her good and hard! See what that guts does. That's a lot of HP on that guts. That sucks. Oh, this is their damage cut turn. That sucks.
ごめんなさいね。
行くかよ。受けたまわってやるぜ。見てるかポセイドン。誰も彼も俺の高さには届かねえ。
Ah, the bitch just healed. That's not fair type nonsense. To be fair, we have a lot less HP than this motherfucker did. I think it's perfectly fair that we should be able to heal. If they are coming in here with multiple HP bars of hundreds of thousands of HP.
大陸級破砕機構起動。神格切断。
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
神格霊気。我が叫び。我が嘆き。スクリームエレンシア。本当はこんなもの二度と。
Happy time, my boy.
戦線を
Hey, I'm in Georgia, so can't stay, but big love. Hi, Flying Master. Thanks for swinging on in. I appreciate it.
いいわ。お姉さん頑張っちゃう。
And guts. Literally the I lived, bitch. I don't know what's bullshit.
いいわ。お姉さん頑張っちゃう。
What?
熱い展開で。もう止まりません。あなたに
If each HP bar had guts. Yeah, they usually don't do that. They'll usually only have the guts on the last HP bar because the HP bars are already like built-in guts.
ペルセフォネ。ペルセフォネ。愛しい。
There have been fights like that where it's just like, okay, we pop the guts, then we have one more person go in, and then the guts will be just a completely full HP bar, just like, you gotta be kidding me! My guts, at max, have only given me 3,000. At minimum, give me 1 HP. And this motherfucker just got 150k off theirs. Meter stole Professor from Hades? No, in this timeline, Professor's already dead. Because the whole war with each other thing that happened in this Lost Belt. Come on, bud, tap the screen! There, managed to get her out of Shell-Law. Did it work? Yes, Demeter's outer core is severely damaged. What appears to be her divine core is now exposed. Ornatrix's output remains stable. I should be able to maintain anti-divinity combat mode for at least 10 minutes or so. Now we just need to take out her divine core. Right. Hold it, just hold up. Are you dipshits blind or something? Can't just ignore her canolia. Damn it, she hasn't completely stopped her regenerating. I can confirm her infinite regeneration started up again. Her wounds are beginning to close. Damn it, we're so close. Demeter, how much are you gonna mock us? This was already round 2. I don't know if I can handle round 3. What are y'all doing? Go on, keep hitting her! Kindness, can't use your land authority to neutralize her regeneration. I am, damn it, but still not enough to stop that bitch of a goddess. This damn Lost Belt Demeter really is directly descended from Gaia, isn't she? Damn it, I started celebrating too soon.
It would seem this is well and truly the end. Even with all of our great strokes of fortune, we still weren't able to defeat her.
Talos PTSD.
I thought we had accounted for our enemy being more powerful than expected in our designs, and the regenerative powers exceeded even our wildest expectations. The Olympian gods truly seem to surpass us in every way imaginable.
Oh shit, here we go again. This isn't over yet. If you punk can beat Poseidon, you can sure as hell beat Demeter too. Besides, nobody kills you jackasses but me. Now take this, Tiramisu. It's a little present from Mustache. He said this thing guaranteed to be a game changer. Here's a whole fucking cannon. You're just overflow our HP, Jin. Over what? Phew, just barely caught it. Is this some sort of attachment for the Ornatrix? Here, give Mash a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
Is that... No way.
That's right, it's a new piece of Ornatrix equipment Caldea's own technical advisor designed in tandem with our Atlas Institute alchemist allies. Man, that was a wordy sentence. And a former cancer made to bring down a being of a scale far more human capacity. We call it the Black Barrel. That's the natural longevity conceptual weapon, one of the 7 taboos. Not that I know much about it myself.
We kinda need that a couple of HP bars ago. Yeah, Canis, I wish you would have told us about this before we did that. Granted, I think it's only gonna work after we expose the Divine Core, but I would have liked to know earlier. There's no battles in this one, so say hey, they are gonna overflow our HP regen. It's more we're going to have a gun that calculates how long she's gonna live, and then shoot a bullet that is based on that calculation. And equalize it. Shouldn't have infinite amounts of regen anyways. Well, it technically isn't infinite, it only seems infinite. Didn't they call it a cancer? Yes. Yes, they did. I just explained how it actually works, though. Like, that is the mechanics of the Black Barrel. Nice catch, Tiramisu. What is that thing, anyways? I'm not entirely sure. You sure you didn't get this from Napoleon? I bet Mash will know what to do with it. Special translation. Nice pass, Tiramisu.
Oh, a cannon. Awesome. Bitches love cannons. Yes, Master, I know exactly what to do with this. Yeah, y'all know that fucking gun I had at the teaser of Arc 2? Well, I finally have it. During Sion's lecture on life scales, she talked about a paradox effector that would let someone use a measurement as a weapon.
Senpai intensifies.
Da Vinci took the concept and ran with it to make a new mechanism for the Ornatrix. I actually had time to practice it, using it in the simulator while I was standing on standby at the Wandering Sea.
Like I said, give that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons.
Well, the Ornatrix doesn't even look like a shield anymore.
Holy rail cannon. Oh, so it's a one-hit KO that we never use again. We actually use it multiple times this Lost Belt. And we still have it in the next one. We just never... I don't think we ever end up using it. So, it's not just a thing we toss aside. It is something we'll probably seal after the fucking Lost Belts are over with and humanity's saved because it's illegal. But, until humanity's restored, we're gonna use this illegal weapon.
Oh, well, so that's how it all works. Really, it's a gun barrel, isn't it? Anyways, get ready to have your socks knocked off, Tiramisu. You're looking at one of the 7 taboos, one of the Atlas Institute's crown achievements, throughout the entire Magecraft community. Or, so I'm told.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
Indeed, the 7 taboos are something of a legend among the Mages Association. They're said to be weapons of Magecraft capable of destroying the very world itself. And the Black Barrel's conceptual weapon there is one of them.
Anyways, don't stand in front of it.
Miss Cyan already possesses a replica of it. I believe she offered it to Chaldea as a souvenir of sorts. I knew she was only working with Da Vinci on the new replacement part for the Ornatrix, but I didn't know they had finished their work after we arrived here.
Good, no issue with the gun barrel transformation. Output and stability are all well above expected parameters.
Why do you sound like Mr. Burns?
Mr. Burns doesn't have nearly the same level of deepness as this, that I assure you. This is my Sherlock Holmes voice, which you'll also notice I shared with Nikola Tesla, but don't let that get to you. It's an evolution of my Bridget Giraud voice.
Right, I never properly introduced myself. I'm Doppel, a doppelganger VTuber. Voices are my bread and butter. If I haven't already displayed that ability quite enough. Output stabilities are well above expected parameters. Send out the accomplishment measure. Begin the black barrel transformation when ready. Here goes, initiating accomplishment measure. Discerning Demeter's life scale. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. There, it stopped at 4,500. Prepare to eat shit! Beginning black barrel transformation. Preparing to burn the dead counter into the gun barrel.
I'm sorry, but can someone tell me what's going on here? Do I need to be taking notes?
I can hardly blame you for feeling lost. I doubt I could comprehend its workings either, even were I at my peak condition. But while I may not know how it works, I do know what it does. That's Demeter's lifespan. Then again, since she's a machine, perhaps it's her warranty period, or her estimated number of years in operation. Well, no matter. The point is, as long as this universe has a finite lifespan, there is nothing in it that will last forever.
Warranty period?
Everything that is a form.
Motherfucker's expired.
Everything that has a form must also inevitably have an end, a limit if you like. That gun barrel can measure that end and make it tangible, in other words.
So it's a weapon that copies its target's mass and throws it right back at it in a form of magical energy.
Precisely, I must say, Cadis, you're far more intelligent than your behavior would suggest.
Right, it's not the kind of weapon you could usually carry around like this. But in this case, I'm be able to miniaturize and stabilize it by restricting the measurement function to machine gods only. Scion gave me the blueprints for some time ago. All I need was a benchmark to use for its core. The first benchmark was Poseidon's divine core, and the second is the fragment of Artemis that Canis was holding when drifting down from Atlantis. That was the last piece of the puzzle we needed.
So that idiot Artemis turned out to be good for something after all, huh?
But the barrel still needs ultra-dense magical energy to do its job, and that means we're gonna need you to use the command spell, Tiramisu. And not just any command spell, either. No, this one's gonna have to be a little different. You'll need to use everything you've got, your magical energy, your stamina, even your own fate. Make no mistake, if you miss this shot, you won't get another. And since Mash has her hands full working the Ornatrix, you'll need to work together to time it just right. She'll do the aiming, you pull the trigger.
Don't worry, I got this!
Now, that's what I like to hear. Okay, good luck saving proper human history.
Thanks, Da Vinci.
Now, go get some rest already.
Sleep, woman! The bed calls for your bitch ass. Use it. Sleep.
Swear to God, Da Vinci always pushes himself. I swear, nothing throws you off, does it? Thanks, Tiramisu. I'm counting on you.
Let's do this, Mash!
Right, Senpai.
This might be the only the first this mechanical gauze, but it's still a crucial moment.
Oh, come on! After everything we did to get her to notice us, now she's paying attention.
Ah, shit. That's the sound Demeter makes when she's about to get serious. She's storing up a metric shit ton of magical energy in that giant ass of... sorry, hiccuped and burped at the same time. He's storing up a metric shit ton of magical energy in that giant ass of hers. To put it in terms you punks all understand, she's about to unleash our true name. Rats.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I love you. I really do love you. Persephone. Oh, how sad, how tragic. Demeter's magical energy is rising rapidly. It's about to unleash a massive scream. I don't know about you guys, just got a hold of, but you better hurry. The rate she's charging up magical energy, I don't think she'll care if she ends up blowing herself up. You guys need to get out there now, before you're blasted to ether dust. It's alright. We'll be fine. My calculations are correct. Should be 0.5 seconds faster. Might not be much, enough for us to win. Connection in place. I'll measure Demeter's destiny. I've measured Demeter's destiny. Now I'll use the dead counter to turn it on from speculation into reality. Bunker bolt is at its limit. Gun barrel fully stabilized and synchronized. Master?
Low command spell!
Loading command spell into Spiritron chamber. Barrel replica. Full trace. Go! Ornatrix! Suck it, Demeter!
And...
That's my boy. No, my boy! Father, help!
Check on the dicks, Demeter. Canis, language! I just got told I gotta quiet down a bit. Yeah. Black beam of light was a dream, a fiction designed to kill a god, a conceptual blade force to shatter beings with nigh infinite lifespans. Consequence of natural lifespans capable of ending the world is what made it possible to bring an end to a life that would otherwise go on forever. The gun barrel replica, charged with god-slaying particles, made it possible to shatter unshatterable life. The black beam of light brought death, a finality. It ended. Ah, at last. At last I can make my way to you. You left my embrace when you encountered the darkness. You changed irrecoverably. You became a mother and gained so very, very much. You smiled so proudly when I lost you forever during the fourth Machina. I've never forgotten that smile. Love you so much. I love you more than anything. Persephone. At last I can finally go where you are. Demeter, please tell me. You're not Persephone. What are you? You there, from another planet. You're supposed to be my beloved daughter. Demeter, goddess of the land. Now that you know you're about to disappear, don't you have any regrets? This will be the first and only time I talk. To my knowledge. That's very kind of you. I do have one regret. Just one. I could only pray these new, tiny, intelligent beings, these 10 million of my darling Olympians, are able to find peace. I pray that when their time comes, they're able to go without suffering.
Direct hit. Magical energy bullet punch straight through her divine core. Target's magical energy regions are falling rapidly. Hostile entity signal is fading.
Hopefully more human Demeter in the future. I know, right? That'd be awesome. Because goddamn is she fine.
I can confirm the enormous hostile energy has gone completely silent. I'm not seeing any magical energy readings either.
She did!
Congratulations, everyone. The operation's over. We won.
You won? You actually defeated Demeter? Is this really happening? Anti-divinity combat complete. We won, Master.
Thank goodness. Sorry, Mash. I can't move anymore. Master drained. Peace.
Senpai. Yes, I'm seeing this on our end too. Terabasu's vital signs are dropping as we speak. Both for magical energy readings and vital signs are at dangerous levels. Must be that This must be that thing Da Vinci was talking about, Mash. Senpai, grab a hold of my shoulder. I'm sorry. Senpai.
Let me sleep. Now you did. Don't kill me off like that. Alright, Bunker Bolt A, upgrade to Black Barrel B. Cooldown, and reduced to 4, and is more effective now. One time for 3 turns still sucks. But the effectiveness and percentages of all the things, plus an ignore defense, have all gone up. Also one time for 3 turns. It's like, alright, I need a nap.
If anyone were to ask when my life changed...
Oh, I think I know who this is.
If anyone were to ask when my life changed, I know exactly what I would tell them. Springtime.
That's 15. That said, this isn't the kind of thing you go around telling people. By all rights, I should take this to my grave. Back then, I was enrolled in the astromancy department at the clock tower, aka the Major Association headquarters. Also, did you make the chat going down? Oh, there are settings that you can do for to use Streamlabs. I use Stream Elements. Basically, they have widgets that you can customize and then apply in OBS or Streamlabs for that matter. But basically, you just have to get like a widget customization thing going. And, alright, thank you. Yeah. There are like custom ones you can get from people, or you can like do some basic or personal customization in those using their tools. I was the 13th heir of the Woodmine legacy, and a child who would be granted the protection of the stars. I was said to possess the greatest magical circuits of any Woodmine to date, and that I was a genius who had already been promised the keys to the Woodmine family in a few years' time, from the 11th head of the estate, who led the family even now. Yeah, because you're not streaming a bit. I see. Those were the sort of things everyone else would say about me. Me, a genius. even though I usually spend each day shifting through other departments' files. There's always the sort of response I gave, but I did so more from conceit than modesty. I knew I was talented. I was confident. I would one day be exactly what everyone expected me to be, and more. I wanted for nothing, not lineage, not talent. Nor affection. With so many things working in my favor, it was easy to push myself to greater heights without leaning on my environment. Back then, I took pride in my excellence and would constantly work to further improve myself. I believed those blessed with natural talent should still continue to apply themselves, should set their sights on even greater stages. I was completely convinced that there was nothing I could not do, and nothing that was beyond my reach. For the past 6 months, crossing the Great Bridge to reach the Evocation Department college had become something of a routine of mine. I noticed what appeared to be a beggar by the path at the opposite side, but I never gave them any thought. At the time, I didn't even see them. Have a nice rest of your stream now. I gotta go to bed, get tired. Also have fun, stay hydrated. Alright, good night. I hope you have pleasant dreams. Bye-bye. It wasn't that I disliked them, or that I was trying to avoid them. It was that for me, they may as well not existed at all. I was a prodigy, born to carve out a new future of maidcraft. I didn't have time to get involved with people like them. I was born in an environment far better than most could hope for, with talents far greater than most could dream of. And that was why I had a duty to fulfill. I was going to create something beautiful. I was going to create something wonderful. It was that ideal, that passion that made me apply myself to my studies day in and day out. It was the reason I so frequently visited that college, even when it arguably belonged to an enemy. I didn't realize how arrogant I was being, how childish. On that day, I headed home later than usual, the middle of the night, with no one on the bridge, the stars hidden behind the clouds. Hysteria would mine. Everything happened so fast I failed to react in time. Turned out to be a fatal mistake. I wasn't surprised that an assassin had been sent to try and kill someone as young as me. I was surprised because my would-be assassin was a manservant I had frequently seen in my own house. I counterattacked automatically, before I even thought what to do, thanks to the spells that had been engraved onto my body. The assassin never got another chance. Vacuum blade sliced into bits before he could pull the trigger again. But it was enough. He had already critically wounded me. There was no hope of escape. He wasn't the only assassin who had been sent to take my life. I knew because... "It's done. Send more men. Find Christeria's body." There's my father trying to kill his own son. "He found the river. Find him!" Of course, I wasn't the one who had fallen in. It was my ring, after I cast a weight alteration spell on it. I know it wouldn't do more than buy me some time, but at that moment, it was the best move I could make. After I drew the assassin's attention towards the river, I activated a footstep cancellation spell on my shoes and got as far away from them as I could. Okay, now what do I... My consciousness began to fade away. I went back to the bridge instead of heading to the city exit. My strength gave out just as I was making my way to a narrow back alley. At the time, I didn't yet know that my assailant's weapon wasn't ordinary magecraft. Rather, it was a kind of poison, just like the sort used by a famous maid killer that was designed to attack magical circuits directly. I was in a dimly lit room. Within it was nothing more than the sound of dripping water, a scent of mildew.
I was on a makeshift bed made from old wooden crates. A bare minimum amount of bandaging had been applied to my back. There was no pillow, no blankets, no restraints on my arms or legs. I was technically free, but unfortunately I wasn't able to move so much as a finger. The wound in my chest had yet to close, and lacked the strength to even stand. I had been laid down to rest with no more ceremony than a corpse. Where am I? At first I thought my assassins had captured me, then I realized they would have no reason to keep me alive. After all, since it was my own family trying to kill me, there's little sense in torturing me for information. I couldn't understand what was going on. My thoughts refused to put themselves in order. Still, just barely conscious, I managed to crane my neck enough to observe the dimly lit room. Something was in the corner of the room, as if it were trying to hide from what little light there was. It was then that I noticed something strange staring directly at me. Seriously? Just when I decided to stop by, it doesn't look like it'd been gone for 2 days straight. Zzz. Can't believe this guy. Just basking in the sun, snoozing away on a bench. Not so much as a single guard. Hey, wouldn't mind. Don't you think it's time you got up? You are the crypto leader, right? Aren't you the one guy representing humanity in the power struggle between the Olympian gods and humans? You can just leave yourself completely defenseless like this. Come on, wake up already! Is that you, Kodak? Wait, Kodak? What are you doing here? This is my room. Never mind. No, it isn't. It's the Hanging Garden, the great orbital shrine Olympia. Well, that was careless of me. The sunlight was so pleasant, didn't even realize I had fallen asleep. I was dreaming about something I had thought about in a long time. I feel very silly. I guess I just get too relaxed without Candace around to keep me in line. Anyways, thank you for waking me up, before I could waste any more time. You don't have to thank me. I only spoke up because it's weird seeing you like that. Weird? How so? Well, you're not exactly the sort of guy just doze off out in public. You're like perfectionism incarnate. Don't get to take naps like a typical college slacker. I see. Well, I do take some issue with the impression you seem to have of me. I also understand now why it is you were so surprised. I'll be more careful in the future. Now then, what is it you wish to see me about, Kodak? Do you have something to report to me? Oh crap, I was so shocked seeing him sleeping like that, I forgot I didn't actually have anything to tell him. I just can't just fib or he'll know I've been up to something. Wait, I got it. They got Demeter, one of the great gods of Olympus. Gone just like that. Some perfect being she turned out to be. Oh, and one more thing, a tan lancer with white hair was helping them out. Luckily, it looks like Europa didn't catch that part. So how does it feel, Woodmine? Does it feel knowing the loser you thought you disposed of not only alive, but actively working against you now? This is surprising. I never would have expected Cadis to go over to Chaldea's side. And they managed to destroy Demeter's true form. They must have been far better prepared than I thought. So, a tiny rebel force managed to bring down a powerful authority figure. How very rock and roll. No, wait. Heavy metal feels more appropriate, given the composition of the gods' bodies. Am I going deaf, or did you make a lame pun about music? Apologies. Perhaps I'm not quite awakened yet. At any rate, I'm surprised you knew something even Queen Europa did not. It almost sounds as though you were there watching things unfold in person, Kodak. Must have found yourself a very good familiar indeed. Well, you know, I can't just sit around here mooching free grub forever. I'm still a cryptor after all, so I need to be ready to fight again at least one more time. I see. Then make sure you take good care of that familiar. An ace up your sleeve can mean the difference between life and death, after all. Rest assured, you don't need to tell me, the other cryptos or anyone else in Olympus, what yours is. That said, if it should come to light they've been using something you shouldn't be, then I will unfortunately be forced to respond in whatever way is appropriate. I have my own role to fulfill, after all. Shit, how does he know? I'd better change the subject fast. So, by the way, about Demeter. Chaldea might have been able to beat her, but it still wasn't because they straight up overpowered her. It looked to me like Demeter was looking for something. No, that's not right. Maybe trying to recover something? She kept apologizing over and over. And not to the Olympians she was killing, one person in particular. The only reason they were able to destroy her. Any idea what she was looking for?
I see. So it did hold her back. I suspected it might. Just like in proper human history, this lost belt's Demeter once had a daughter she loved dearly. Her name was Persephone. It's said that Demeter wept long and hard after Hades stole her away to the underworld. Yet despite that, she never stopped loving her daughter. But a few thousand years ago, her daughter died during the Force Machina.
Hang on, Woodmite, that doesn't add up. I don't know if she was a full god or a demigod or what, but I thought people didn't die in this city.
Not necessarily. Humans are simply incapable of killing other humans. The immortality humans enjoy in this lost belt is not true immortality, but pseudo-immortality. The gods can easily end their subjects' pseudo-immortality lives they wish. This is the ones who killed Persephone was.
One of the gods? You mean one of the gods from Coexistence faction?
No, it was not one of them.
Then
Persephone sided with the Coexistence faction, so Zeus ordered Demeter to kill her own daughter.
So she was calling out to the daughter she killed, as if she was still alive, huh? Sounds like almost human of her. These gods are machines, right? How can they function properly when they're contradicting themselves like that?
I understand your confusion, but it's precisely their machine nature that makes this no contradiction at all. Their minds don't work like ours, after all. That's the tragedy of the 12 Olympian machine gods right there. Whether gods create humans or humans create gods, both sides usually share a common understanding of the world in which they live. But the Olympians are different. They weren't gods to begin with. They only came to be defined that way over time. It is because their functions enabled them to control the weather, provide endless amounts of food, destroy various life forms' memories, mass-produce weapons. That led to the residents of this lost belt seeing them as gods. They then incorporated this definition to their functions in order to operate more smoothly on this planet. After all, the people of the ancient world were superior beings they could pray to, not cold, unfeeling spaceships. And so they accepted the new roles they had been given, and became mechanical gods instead of mere machines. As a result, they ended up making their god play acting into a new directive, all without ever understanding how the intelligent being treating them as gods actually felt.
Cold and unfeeling, huh? So it's that why Demeter went nuts? Because she ended up with feelings tacked onto herself she didn't need them?
And this was less of a matter of contradiction than it was of conflict. Humans can rationalize acts like that by telling themselves there was nothing else they could have done. But she had no choice but to treat the order she killed her dog like any other assigned task. She wasn't crazy, she was just in pain. That's what it means to be a god in this lost belt. It's also why they were able to realize a real-life utopia, where nobody has to die or grow old.
And here I thought machines always operated on pure logic. Alright, that's what the gods are like here. And what's your game, Woodmine? Your goal is to bring about the age of gods again, right? Is this really the kind of god you want to be?
Of course, God should run the world, that being said. The future, the answer I seek, is a little different from Zeus's. What I seek, Kodak, is an even more perfect age, an age where there will be neither conflict nor contradiction. It is my responsibility to see that age come about. It is what the foreign god wishes.
Even as I gaze up at the sky, I know nothing I see there will ever excite me again.
gonna guess this is Aphrodite. I know nothing I see there will ever excite me again. I'm not reminded of cheeky Artemis when I see the moon, nor do I think of aggravating Apollo when I see the sun. Even the stars are just fixed points of light, and I couldn't care less about Father Zeus's attempts to string them together into constellations. As far as I'm concerned, the sky is nothing more than a vast inky expanse, filled with lifeless spears of flame that blink in and out of view aimlessly. When was it that I stopped sensing Father Zeus's love in the starry skies? When was it the night sky began to feel so far away to me? When was it that I became a cold, lifeless machine? When was it that I lost the love I once felt in my heart? Great Orbital Shrine, Olympia Dodunda. Machina Carnor. I swear, Barrow really knows how to make a girl, a stunning beauty, work. I'm glad he introduced me to a new client, of course. But I certainly wasn't expecting a contract on this scale. Toilet paper, airplanes, and everything in between. Basically, anything I can find that comes from proper human history is a tall order, even for me. I still can't believe I ultimately agreed to deliver an entire department store, fully stocked with both merchandise and sales clerk, no less. I'm exhausted. I want to go on vacation so badly before. Not that I can afford to take one now, given what things are like at my chosen vacation spot. To think that mighty Olympus, home base of mechanical gods and cryptids alike, would already have lost one of its key divinities. So much for them. This being the greatest lost belt of all. What an absolute joke this place turned out to be. What might you be, You were wailing so loudly to be talking to yourself, and your voice so irritatingly shrill to the growling of an inspired beast. Whichever it was, I don't want to hear another word, you lichen-painted wolf. Remember, you're in the presence of a god, so you conduct yourself accordingly. Oh my, so terribly sorry. I do hope you can forgive me. Had I known there was a god here, one prone to something so base as eavesdropping to boot, I'd have spoken more softly. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Perhaps I have it all wrong. Perhaps you're simply distraught over losing one of your mechanical comrades. In that case, I really must apologize. I never want to offend a customer, after all. I would understand perfectly if we were talking about one of the 12 Olympians of proper human history who had already lost the Althea they received from primordial chaos. But seeing how here in this lost belt you're all still completely static mechanical gods, who never even heard of planet or Pantra Hera, well, I simply never would have dreamed you'd feel anything in the way of pity for a fellow goddess. Who was so careless as let mere humans get the better of her? Well, well, you are a funny one, aren't you? I've never heard of a woman speak so defiantly towards me before, at least not when they're aware of the goddess of love and beauty. You're one of the gods from foreign lands, right? I can certainly see how well you fit with Limbo. That's very kind of you to say, but I'm afraid I must correct you on one thing. I may be an alter ego servant, but I'm not one of the foreign god's 3 disciples. Our arrangement is purely professional. Our mutual interests just happen to align, that's all. Oh, really? Then whose servant are you? Oh, right, come to think of it, I think I heard about servants who aren't summoned by anyone in particular. Someone once warned us that there were 7 evil spirit origins that materialized on their own without anything or anyone calling for them. I wonder who it was. Rasputin, most likely. He does so enjoy giving out warnings that seem nonsensical at first, but turned out to be surprisingly helpful in the end. Still, that particular warning doesn't have anything to do with me. Not yet, anyways. Nor am I sure does the omen of a beast have anything to do with you, oh beautiful Venus. Nice, very nice. You really are funny, aren't you? We never had anyone like you in Olympus before. Like Limbo, you don't even try to hide your wicked nature.
But you don't sneer just to sneer. I like you. What's your name? Tamnovich Kranskaya. Just call me Kranskaya, Venus. Very well. I like the way you call me by my other proper human history name, too. You know, I think you and I have a lot in common. Don't you think we should at least something close to friends? Close to friends, absolutely. But are you sure that's a good idea? What do you mean? Well, word has it the gods of Olympus protect all humans fairly, you see. Word has it that you show extra favor to the ancients, descendants of intelligent beings from a bygone continent. Some even say that you well love them. Oh, that. True, Demeter did like to talk about love this and love that, but I've never gone in for stuff with humans. After all, I've only overseen love, I don't engage in it. Oh my! I see you're just as beautiful on the inside as you are on the outside. And you only oversee love without engaging in it? How very interesting. Some gods in proper human history also like to protect humans, while others like to possess them, but I never heard of one who liked to keep humans as pets. Well, I can't say I share your particular taste. I do have to agree that you and I both appreciate the finer points of cruelty.
The Hanging Gardens?
I didn't overhear your whole conversation, but it sounded like you two are getting along swimmingly. I take it you and Queenskaya are really hitting it off then.
Who asked you, Cryptor? What business is of yours who I do or do not get along with? Anyways, never mind that. Something I've been meaning to ask you.
Me? You have a question for me? Normally I'd be more than happy to expound at length about love, but I have a feeling my more modern sensibilities be a tad too cruel for an ancient god like you. Can I ask if you're, up to date on the latest beauty standards?
Up to date? Why exactly would I need to update my standards? I already am beauty. Beauty is my domain, so I and I alone decide what is beautiful in this world. All you humans need to do is comply with my aesthetics. Do that and you'll be happy and well.
Spoken like a true god. You make a good point. Some gods are kind while others are strict. I guess you're your strict self today, huh? Not that I've ever seen so much of a hint of your kind side.
Fortunately for you, I'm curious enough to overlook your insolence, at least this time. Remember, I said I have a question for you. Tell me, human who calls himself Peppuccino, how does it feel to have lost your lost belt? This is what happened, isn't it? You lost the entire ancient land of India just like that. So I can't help but be curious how impossibly incompetent you must be allowed a miracle like that. You know, I was really looking forward to invading the other lost belts with Zeus. I wanted to kill the Tsar of those humans who turned themselves demonic beasts. I wanted to kill the goddess who kept those human breeding grounds running for thousands of years. I wanted to utterly destroy that uppity emperor who claimed to be a Zarian. And I wanted to mash your head into paste along with that insolent, centric god who ate up all those other gods. But now, Kate destroyed them all before we had a chance. It's so disappointing. Damasu's prepping to fight Aphrodite's like a Dark Souls boss. Hi, Mr. Mustache. Welcome to the stream.
You're right. I have no one to blame for my loss but myself. I'm sorry I couldn't live up to your expectations.
We just finished beating Demeter. It was rough. Not as bad as it could have been, but it was rough. I had to use a ley line stone.
Here I thought you either cower in fear or blow up in anger, but you didn't do either. You're no fun, Pepe.
Well, it's a fact, and you can't argue with facts. That goes for both your godlike aspirations and my own failure. But I suppose there's one thing I like to say in response. To be clear, these are just my honest thoughts. There's no deeper motive here.
Well, what is it? Demeter, my dear children, it's 4 p.m. time for your dick flattening.
Ah! You're not very attractive, are you? Your proper human history mythological counterpart was much more charming. I always knew of Aphrodite as the god of love and beauty, though as Zeus's daughter you also acted as the god of death at times.
her body with the platonic ideal of female form, and also suspect that Ishtar and Sumerian god Venus had some influence on her divine manifestation. But in your case, at least as you are now, well... Go on, Pepe. Tell me, how do I seem to you? Well, speaking strictly personally, I've always known Aphrodite to have two distinct sides to her divinity, but I can only see one side to you. Never mind that rigmarole, just spit it out already. How do I seem to you, Pepe? Well, unlike your proper human history self, you don't seem like you've ever chosen to marry. You'd ever choose to marry Hephaestus. Is that so? That's not to say certain aspects of you aren't just like your counterpart in proper human history, though. Do you know about the Trojan War? The war fought between Grecian allies and the kingdom of Troy. A war fought solely between humans. Who cares? You were practically responsible for it. Even in proper human history, you won over Prince Paris of Troy and offered the Trojans your protection, along with Apollo and the other gods. Ultimately, your actions led to a massive war that brought all of Troy to ruin. Yourself, from proper human history, never wanted things to turn out that way, but... She didn't. Well then, she's nothing like me at all. I'd never think twice about destroying a human nation or two. In fact, I'd enjoy it. And when I was done, I'd give the survivors a big smile. I'd give them my condolences on the difficult time they endured and encourage them to do better next time. Then I'd tell them I'd give them a reward depending on how hard they worked. And when they were only one human left standing, I'd give them a genuine smile. Aphrodite may have been a bitch, but she wasn't sadistic, Jesus.
No, it's all wrong. No, why did you show up looking like that? Where am I? Camelot? Avalon? No. This is Olympus. Gotta be. You know I've no reason to fight. Who is that? Who's singing in my frickin' head? Fine, is that you? Easy there, girlie. What's gotten into you? Mordred's our friend. Don't you remember fighting the giant mechanical Argos together? Kintoki. You're Sakata Tintoki, right? Hell yeah, I am. Wait, you were just gonna go into town on her yourself, weren't you? The hell's going on here? You two were doing fine just a little while ago. You even got that Argo thing to stop regenerating itself. All it got left to do was plant the goods. Boss Royko!
Kintoki.
Boss, I need your help. Need to get these two to...
It's too late, Kintoki. There's nothing we can do for them now. We've made a dreadful mistake. The Argos are nothing more than a decoy. Little more than flies lured into the spider's web. I'm afraid I wouldn't be able to control myself much longer either. I was able to endure it a little thanks to my madness enhancement. But very soon I won't be able to stop myself from killing you.
After I just shot off biggest damn confused ray I'll call hacks.
So please, Kintoki, my dear child, please. Kill me right now.
Don't even joke about that, boss! What have I done? Damn it, Fran, I'm sorry.
Brainwashing powers are a bitch!
Oh, good. You're up. Morning, Tiramisu. Did great yesterday. Oh, right. You're probably wondering what I'm doing in here, huh? I did knock a few times, but never answered, so I got worried. Sorry.
All good? Morning, Musashi.
Good morning. I guess you're still a little sleepy. Now that I think about it, you always were hard to wake up. And that's fine. Did just get through battle with the honest to goodness God after all. Not to mention you almost died.
I had a feeling that was the case. I'm okay now, I think.
You sure? As a matter of fact, Mash was right by your side up till dawn. She insisted she was going to stay with you until you woke up. She's pretty worn out herself. So we all kind of ganged up on her to convince her to take a nap. Took a while, but eventually she agreed. Now here we are, me checking in on you. Sorry if I woke you up. Promise didn't mean to. You don't have to get up if you're not ready to, okay? I'm pretty sure your body recovered by now, but if you still want to rest up a bit, you're more than earned it.
Well then, I think I'll do just that.
Go for it. In the meantime, tell you about what's going on outside.
Out to the city after we beat Demeter.
You really want to know? I took a quick peek outside earlier. It looked like recovery options were already underway. Over half the populace had come back to life. I didn't see anything in the way of dead bodies or blood splatters. I think they said something about Zeus taking over the Harvest Authority now that Demeter's gone. No wonder they called him Almighty. As for Demeter's remains, well, a whole bunch of machines showed up out of nowhere. Disassembled her into their component parts, carried them all back to the Big Sky Shrine.
What sucks is that Riska is just constantly cursed by this point to either have premonition dreams or go into dream singularities with another servant. Yeah, it do be like that.
Maybe if you didn't have so many contracted servants, you wouldn't get carried off in your dreams so often. You know that thing where, you're contracted servant, when you sleep you get a peek at the memories? Well, I think whenever you have, some 80-odd servants, and maybe some 200, I don't know, depends on the size you got there. You might, have some wires crossed and shit gets real fucky. It's a crazy sight, believe me. Wish you could have seen it, where they were going. I bet the whole district would be good as new in a few days.
That does sound amazing.
It was. If I might be my only option in the Lost Belt, that part was still incredible. Anyways, how tough was Demeter, huh? Talk about a worthy opponent. Totally would have kicked our ass if we didn't have Candace's Firebird going off, whoosh! Not to mention the lights and Candace's secret weapons. But me, on the other hand, well, kinda useless. Guess I should have known it wouldn't be easy to cut through a hunk of metal, or like that huge. Only pulled it off in Russia because I was super focused. Whole different story when you're up against solid mashed machinery. This goes to show there's some things you can't cut, even with the Void. Honestly, it makes me wonder if there's anything an empty soul can cut.
I'm pretty sure you could have gotten it with some focus. I'm sure you could have. Honestly, Musashi, if it wasn't for plot, I'm pretty sure you could have dissected her divine core. I have that much faith in your void sword.
I can see the zero that lies beyond the void. I know that my ultimate destination, whether it's proper human history with Sashi or me, but still.
Well, I'm still glad you were there, Musashi.
Really? Well, I'm really glad you're here. I tend to fall into bad habits real easily, as you know. That's why I need someone like you, who's got the act together, come out on me for help. Oops, sorry about that. Guess that means it's time for breakfast. Like they say, can't wait to war on an empty stomach. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Plus, Mash ought to be waking up soon. Bet she'll be waiting in the cafeteria. Come on, let's go. Senpai, you're up. Good morning. Looks so much better than you did yesterday. You really are back to your old self again, aren't you? Oh, thank goodness.
Don't worry, I'm fine now. And I'm starving.
Right.
Oh, there you are, Timothy. Yes, you look quite alert for having just woken up. Very good. Fortunately, the demi-servant there has already briefed me on your current situation.
Congratulations on your recovery, Miss Tiramisu. Interesting. It would seem the medical facilities in this Alliance base are truly exceptional. While we do have a healing mystic codes of our own, they alone would not have been enough to save your life. Indeed, Olympian technology deserves all the credit for your continued survival. I am of course kidding. It's actually proper human history magecraft. Specifically, healing spells designed for people from proper human history that the Alliance heroic spirits left behind.
They really saved us in more ways than one, then.
Indeed, had it not been for both of those 7-link heroic spirit cannon and their advanced healing spells, there was an excellent chance we would not be here right now.
I go on now. There's still the matter of you falling asleep at the beginning of our teleconference, but under the circumstances, we'll overlook it. Excellent work yesterday. Now that the meter's gone, taking a significant step towards our goal.
Good morning. Breakfast is on the table. I know you should be physically recovered now, but you still need to eat to replenish your strength.
Sorry for serving the same kind of food as yesterday. Now that my sister and I are much for cooking.
Hey, speaking for yourself, Marcus, I like cooking just fine. Even took a course for it, remember?
Yeah, 2,000 years ago. Come on, sister. You and I both know you haven't really cared about food for at least the last few hundred years. That line about needing to eat to replenish your strength? You haven't said anything like that in at least 10,000 years. Don't be silly, sister.
Come on, Marcus. Not in front of our guest.
Director Adele and Marcus are...
Yes, I've been informed that the two locals been helping you out.
Damn, Sue. We're all been fighting literal gods. Don't be that high school teacher.
Apparently they know who we are and what we're here to do, and are willing to help us anyways, despite being native inhabitants to this lost belt. Not just willing, in fact, as I recall they asked to help of their own accord, hard as that is to believe. Then again, perhaps I should feel similarly if I lived for as long as them. As if I'd studied magecraft to attain a long life for myself, I might have something better to say to them. Adele and Marcus, are you too certain about this? If we succeed at cutting down the tree mutinous, then you two, well, you know.
You don't need to worry about us, Director Gordoff.
Yeah, we're just as dedicated to the god-destroying alliance as anyone. Know exactly what's at stake here.
I see. In that case, I have nothing more to say. So, you two are utopian humans who have aged a day, huh? There may be a significant difference in your lifespans, but seeing how empty you seem to be, can't help but be reminded of the homunculus.
I think that's enough for now, Director. Before you make yourself more depressed about Tully again.
Oh, right. Now then, since you only just joined us, Tamasu, let me fill you in on the stormwater status. Captain Nemo's still recovering. Well, my technical advisor technically still is, too.
Hey, morning, Tiramisu.
Go back to bed. Hey, aren't you supposed to be recovering?
Oh, come on, just a short talk. So, Tiramisu, you getting enough sleep? Do you have for breakfast yet? You might not be too hungry right now thanks to the load you put on your nervous system yesterday, so just take your time getting the nutrients you need. You basically have to overload your body in order to use the black barrel. Since you were connected directly to it when you loaded it with the command spell, the recoil must have been intense. Believe me, I noticed. I mean, it's no surprise it took a hell of a lot out of you, seeing how it let you take down a god with one shot. Command spells might be an incredible source of compressed magical energy, strong enough to control a heroic spirit, that is, ghost linear materialization. But there's still not enough to fire the black barrel at full power.
Then you mean?
Like I said, right before you fired it, the black barrel places a much heavier load on your body than a normal command spell, and that's just for a single shot. Trying to fire it in rapid succession could very easily kill you.
Firing consecutively without giving yourself time to recover in between is high risk of inducing heart failure. It would also put MASH out of commission since she's directly linked to the Ornatrix and firing it. So basically, try to fire it more than once, you'll all die. Be careful with it. You're not sugarcoating this, huh? I'm sorry. I thought it'd be better to just come right out and say it instead of tiptoeing around it. But in retrospect, it should have been a little more delicate again. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Oops, got a little dizzy there. Can't believe I almost fell down over nothing.
Nothing my foot. I swear, do you even realize how hard you push yourself of putting the black barrel together? That's not even getting to how you're already worn out to begin with. Enough is enough, technical advisor. For the time being, you need to dedicate yourself slowly to recovery. Is that clear?
Okay. Da Vinci, I didn't realize you were working yourself so hard to help us. Please take it easy for a while, Da Vinci. It's nothing compared to what you two are going through on the front lines, but okay, I'll try to rest.
You better. Alright, that's enough from the technical advisor. Now then, let's keep bringing each other up to speed, shall we? Mash may be somewhat unseemly to ask, but did you know who come in handy?
Sorry, I actually don't think I know what you mean.
Oh, come on, sure you do. Terrifying helper I waited to send your way until the time was just right. We may be enemies, but for now you can trust Canis. Just do your best to stay on good terms so you can keep making good use of...
Good use of what?
I mean, good, useful steps towards recovery. That's it. At any rate, important thing is that you're all getting along.
Oh, sure, we're getting along great. How's that saying go again? The closer you are with someone, the more you fight. Canis. Good morning.
Sure.
Hey, morning pleasantries, huh? Kinda laid back bunch, ain't ya?
We might get a point to make ourselves feel it out wherever we go. So, how things with you, Canis?
A little sluggish since I'm low on magical energy, but I say okay otherwise. Better now we smashed Demeter's face in. Good morning, Canis. So you were the one of the Argonauts in proper human history, huh? I appreciate you helping us out against Demeter. Does that mean you're going to join our alliance? The hell do you think? Hey! Yes, need my seal of approval or something. Hell no! I'm not here to be friends with any of you punks. I'm just here to help and repay my debt. Both of you punks and to Cristeria. Huh? But don't forget, dipshits, it's only lasts until my debt is paid. Soon as it is, we're going right back to killing each other. I'd, be with us for as long as you're around, Canis. Good. Best of luck going up against those hunks of metal. You're gonna need it.
Interesting. I was aware Hamasu and Mash frequently accomplished their goals with the help from allies made along the way, and didn't know our new director shared the same trait. Alternatively, there may simply be something about Chaldea that naturally attracts people of that temperament.
Canis, seriously, don't know why I'm putting up with you guys, especially after that Demeter shit.
Because of the delicious croissant? Oh, much I enjoy the flattery, Administrative Advisor. Be warned that it won't affect your bonus.
We're getting paid?
Now, where was I? Oh yes, the Black Barrel. Just because you had that conceptual weapon fitted to the Ornatrix, MASH doesn't mean you should use it lightly. Remember, you only need Temasu's command spells to fire it. Since you already used one in your battle against Demeter, that means you can only fire the Black Barrel 2 more times. Remember that.
Oh, 2 more times, huh? Not very many at all.
Indeed it isn't. And don't forget, we can't replenish your command spells anymore, even if you're able to make it back to the border. Only way you'll be able to restore them is to return Chaldea base and connect yourself to a few magical reactors as usual.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, what is the Stormborder's status? He's still completely defenseless.
This is sent in Discord. Quite often, Cadus be like, "Are you going to finish that croissant?" Also, a reminder, you were gonna get paid with a severance package, or at least after all that deal with the incineration of humanity, but then this happened. I better get back pay on that. This is Carl Weezer. I have never heard croissant in the same ways. So, croissant is just the way that a lot of people mispronounce it. It's supposed to be pronounced like a Q-ish sound. Croissant. Croissant. So Carl was pronouncing it right. Even if goofy. I know, just the way Carl says it, Jesus Christ.
Funny you should ask, since you're the one who left us. I enjoy the first place. Yes, needless to say, we're still very much completely defenseless. What you would send us our expert to help us out, but nope. No, that's just not possible right now. So in the meantime, we lay low as we wait. Hope that your plan succeeds. Besides, I'm sure Cat will wake up soon, and when he does, I'm gonna ask him to defend the border to the best of his ability, without exaggerating his condition, of course. Rest assured, I'm prepared to bargain with as many soft buttery croissants as needed.
Also, fun fact, just learned recently, the guy who made Kung Pao Enter the Fist also helped make Jimmy Neutron. Yeah, that checks out.
Something on your mind, Marcus?
I was thinking about how we could get you guys back to your ship if you need to go there. You said you need an emergency landing in the West Frontier Zone, right?
That we call this area. At any rate, yes, that sounds right.
Gotcha. Never mind then. There's no safe way to get there. Sorry for getting your hopes up. Just forget I said anything. I mean, there's no safe way to the Frontier Zones, but there isn't one for other zones? Yes, there is. We can use the underground infrastructure. It won't let us go everywhere, but it can get us a lot of places.
I see. I'll have to remember that.
Hey, mustache.
Yes?
If you only need to move one person around, I can take him myself. Having authority over the sea means I got the power to navigate it. Basically means I can cross any border, Lost Belt or not. But hey, it's up to you. Besides, I'm not gonna lie, it can be a rough way to travel. Get us. Hey, mustache. Go off.
Yes.
Me, what?
This order to cross borders. So it was Poseidon's gift that let you move freely between lost belts.
Do not say that name.
Oh yes, I do beg your pardon. I'm afraid it's one of the sorts who must think out loud to put their thoughts in order, you see.
I don't give a shit why you do it. Say it again, I'll kill you then and there.
Duly noted.
I say something now. Is it safe to assume we're all just about up to speed now? Although, I never thought every Eric spirit got here before us would already be gone.
I'm afraid so. Hey. Don't really blame Candace here given Poseidon's track record.
Yeah?
Hey, at least met up with me. Don't worry, I got this.
Hal, there's only one of you. Then again, I suppose me and Madame Musashi is extremely powerful, Rogue Spirit. Plus we have Canis on our side too. Black Bear's destructive force is truly remarkable, and the local allies provide no safe haven. Looking at everything we have going for us, I know I should be happy. I still can't get over it. The instant we kill Demeter, Zeus just swoops in and takes over authority like it's no big deal. Not only that, he's already got the South District back on its feet even after it was completely destroyed only yesterday. How can he be so damn omnipotent?
Ah, come on, General Gorf. Cheer up. These guys are as golden as golden gets. We might have tried to slay the guy, but they actually pull it off.
Exactly. You ought to be throwing your hands up in the air cheering, not staring at the ground and shit.
Allow us to introduce ourselves again, Director of Kadea. We are the God Destroyer Alliance, or rather the AI built from its remains.
Just be like, God damn it, fine. Back to being manager of this department. You guys can't do shit.
Titoki, Mordred, you're here. Here too. Fran and Raiko.
So all these powerful heroic spirits working together still would have just beat the gods of Olympus?
AI, don't use Fran to talk. We can't understand you.
Hey, alright, which one of you ass faces installed a Fran persona? How are we gonna tell them everything we need to tell them like this?
Thank you, Mordred, for voicing what I was voicing.
This is certainly a never dull moment with the second squad around. Alright, I like this Nikola Tesla persona, had best take it from here.
Tesla wasn't exactly a wallflower himself, you know. Just let it go, Marcus. Never get anything done if we point out every little thing like that.
Coming from the round table night with their room temperature IQ.
Oof. I never imagined we'd get a new recruit, reinforcements and weaponry at this time point in the game. Seems things are looking up for the Alliance. Now then, let us resume Operation God Destroyer in earnest. Let me be clear, this is not a plan for defeating the individual machine gods. The plan to bring down the god, the omnipotent Zeus himself.
See, never mind. She has some stiff competition with Tristan in that regard. Tristan is just the type to like sit in a corner writing poetry, but gets the fangirls anyway, and nobody understands why.
You really have a plan to defeat Zeus? Now that's what I'm talking about. Been waiting to hear how us Chaldeans are going to take the fight to the omnipotent god. So much fun, don't you think, Canis?
Why are you dragging me into this?
You think fun even enters the equation when I'm stuck with you morons? We're not friends, dipshits.
So you legitimately stupid. His part in the Binion event was just killing me. I didn't play that event. I don't think I was playing by that point. If I was, I just don't remember anything. Or that I just missed it.
Now, don't be like that. Ours may be a business relationship. That doesn't change the fact we'll still be fighting together. Besides, don't you love throwing caution to the wind, fighting battles against impossible odds?
Cue a massive drinking and singing party where they're attacked by demon monkeys.
Think I'll the same kind of head case as you, bitch. I don't hate impossible odd, but I'm not a freaking fan either. My fun is absolutely crushing my enemies. I got no interest in fights I know I can't win. Oh, really? That's why you come over to our side? I'm betting you actually love fighting against impossible odds as much as you love completely demolishing your enemies. Just in how it appears that my music has attracted an unsavory crowd. What a shame. What a tragedy.
Smiling? Tristan doesn't smile.
Morty, is there something really to be happy about?
Don't worry, I totally get it. I'm exactly the same way. Didn't I just say I'm not a freaking head case like you?
If you two would be so kind to bond over your shared lust for battle at a later time. AI, may I ask exactly what it is you have in mind?
May I remind you that I'm really, really drunk.
As I recall, the 7-link heroic spirit cannon was a one-time only option. Saying we have something else on hand that could bring down a god.
No, I think I had a dream about this.
Golden, that's it exactly, boss! Our last option for taking down Granddaddy Zeus himself!
I love Flora being like, bro, just came out and said it.
To use a great summoning circle to summon a major VIP ally of proper human history!
A great summoning circle? So you mean a spell designed to summon a heroic spirit?
That's the one! It's gonna be a little different from the Chaldea-style summoning you might be used to. Now let me tell you how you're gonna go about summoning this VIP. Whole bunch of heroic spirits from all walks of life put their heads together to come up with a foolproof, timeless method. See, chain reaction summons happen pretty easily in Lost Belt Singularity. Figured all we need to do is give that process a nudge in the right direction. The result of the Great Summoning Circle, I'm about to tell you about it. We call it the God-Destroying Grand Class Designation Summon. This right here is our ace in the hole.
A Grand Servant? Are you freaking serious? I don't know shit about magecraft, and even I know a Grand Servant's a big freaking deal.
Grand Servant? That kind of unbelievably powerful heroic spirit usually is summoned by the true heroic spirit summoning ritual the Holy Grail War is based on? God, that was wordy. We've certainly encountered them before, like with Orion and the first Hassan, but even so...
Yeah, we never summoned one of our own.
Right, super golden, right?
I see, so your plans to summon a Grand Servant here to Olympus, like how Orion was supposed to Atlantis. But then does that mean the conditions to summon a Grand Servant are in place?
So cool, so golden, oh yeah!
Yay! Looks like the Kintoki AI has fallen into a so cool loop, so I think I better take it over. This summoning spell uses multiple summoning circles placed at various points around the city. What more, it also uses a certain device to ensure that the target, a figure who would normally be unsummonable, is called forth into this world. We called it Grand Summon Oracle. In mage terms, I suppose you'd call it a Mysticode or perhaps a Catalyst.
King Arthur's Lancer Spirit Origin? As an altar?
The King of the Storm, the avatar of the Wild Hunt that was seen during the Fourth Singularity, so was yet another powerful heroic spirit here at one time.
The electric professor, Lord and Professor Boraski designed the Oracle, and the collaborator built it. As for the Great Summoning Circle, last we heard, its components are still being set up in each area. Unfortunately, the machine courts defeated us before we could see the operation through to the end, so all thrust and all here to do so instead. Destroy the courts and save the humanity. There are 7 summoning circles to make up the Great Summoning Circle, and the heroic spirits managed to set up 4 of them. Still leaves 3 to go.
We can no longer help slay the gods ourselves, unfortunately. We end up falling to the mechanical gods before the Great Summoning Circle and the article were complete. But now, there are heroic spirits gathered here once again. Only 3 summoning circles left to go. That sounds to me like a mission worth risking one's life over, no? What do you think?
So he's all about admitting he could end up killing us, huh? I don't know who that is, but at least he's honest.
I say, am I the only one who finds the idea of an AI actively assigning us a dangerous mission somewhat unsettling?
Oh, stop that, Mr. Tesla. You should know by now not everyone's so eager to push themselves to their limits. I'm sorry if we didn't convey it well, but we're not trying to give orders, only providing information. Whether you act on it or not is up to you guys.
Well, while we're on the subject, here's where the remaining summoning circles need to be set up. This is Olympus East District, and these 3 points of light where the last summoning circles need to go. These other 4 points of light are the ones that are already finished setting up.
As of now, neither the machine gods nor the people of Olympus have noticed the existing summoning circles.
They better not, after all the trouble we went through to hide them, not to mention the collaborator.
The collaborator?
I see, since Operation Gold Destroyer is forced to be suspended partway through. Then I suppose there's no need for half measures. We of Caldea will pick up where the Alliance left off. And I'm saying that in front of everyone here, heroic spirits included. Even you, Canis.
Huh?
Canis, would you continue to aid us, please? We still need your help.
Shut up, you think I don't know that. There's no way you 3 Chaldean servants alone could possibly take down the gods.
Right, good. Now then, well, you decide our next course of action. We'll complete the Great Summoning Circle. Therefore, I prepare you for a shootout with the King of Gods.
This means we'll need to make our way to Olympus's East District. I will disguise your command spells so the locals are none the wiser.
So this is a covert mission, huh? Good luck mashing tiramisu. We'll do our best.
Right.
No, I tell you to get some rest, tentacle advisor. Fine, fine. Take a moment to say goodbye, but that's all. After this, I want you going straight back to sleep mode. No ifs, ands, or buts. Is that clear?
Yes, teacher.
And don't call me teacher. Never going back to the clock tower, not even if they would have pegged me. Frankly, fuck that.
Alright. With that, I think we're gonna wrap up for today. Been going some 4 hours. I need to rest my voice. We got a long way to go, and we fought Demeter today, so... Oy. We're gonna try to make it all the way through this Lost Belt before the Leyline Stones expire. Because I pretty much know for certain I'll need them when we fight Zeus. If not, I'll be shocked, but I'm almost certain we'll need them when we fight Zeus. So with that being said, I'd like to wish you all a fond farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube, and if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I have a Ko-Fi thrown if you so wish to contribute. But, until next time, everyone, fare thee well. Bye!